Greetings and welcome to my channel. Let me be clear, if you are an individual who can be easily offended or triggered by different opinions concerning race, religion, sex, sexual preference, gender, politics, geopolitics, or basically anything at all, please be advised to discontinue at this point. To continue viewing from this point is an agreement that you are watching this video despite receiving a clear warning that you should not, and you relinquish all rights to complain to any authority or seek any compensation from myself or from the platform hosting the video. I thank you for your time and attention, and if you've decided to continue watching, I salute your fortitude.
Who's that?
The ball. Can I come in? I have meat.
Greetings, hello, welcome to the most wonderful stream that anybody could ever come to.
Sylvie, how are you doing? You all right, my dear? I'm probably lying, of course. I don't know if this is the best stream that anybody could possibly come to. It's going to be quite, boring. What? There's not a brave tablet on it. What here? That's making no sense to me. Huh. There we go. Close that. Fine. No. Charlie, how you doing? Sharing screen was cancelled, yeah, I know. Because I fucking cancelled it. Let's get the, there we go. That's what I want. Well done, Richie. Get that out there. Right. There we go. Well, I'm only an hour later than I wanted to be. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Dun-dun-dun-dun. How's everyone doing? Everyone. Charlie and Sylvie. You're the only ones chatting so far. So how are you doing? How was your day? How's your day been so far? Mm-hmm.
Folks, there are almost 50 fucking people in the chat, and Dusty's about to shut this down in the next probably 3 minutes. 2 or 3? I see you just
3.
You got 3
No, that was
minutes.
a peace sign. That was a peace sign. Peace out.
Gotcha. You got 3 minutes. Come on, folks. Let's pay Dusty. Let's keep him going a bit. We'll find something fun to talk about, I'm sure. But you got
Quick, somebody start a fight.
first.
Hey, Ortho, they spanked me 3 months ago, and then they tried to tell me I was reusing content, but they spanked me for that again. So I can't fucking do anything till June now, motherfuckers.
What does that even mean, reusing content? What the fuck are they spanking people? What is this? Basically, YouTube, your AI. Hey, YouTube AI. You've gone crazy. Totally fucking crazy. Right, I don't know what we're going to do today. It's Tuesday. It's my day off. I got the day off today. Or rather, the night. I've always got the day off. Every day I've got off. I have to work in the evenings. But I have this evening off. So I'm free. I'm waiting for Rocks to wake up. Or to get up. Let's see, I got a... Hang on. Rise and shine. I'm live if you want to come join me. Love you.
Holler.
Pew! Pew!
Come on out. It sounds like she said no.
Oh man, I fucking love dogs. I love puppies. Mm-mm. Of course. Need to do that, don't I? Paste, there we go. There we go. So incredibly, this is my suggested now, by the way. I never get anything really of any worth suggested to me. Like, oh look, Russell Brand. Oh what, exposed again. Oh, I don't care. I don't care about Russell Brand or Piers Morgan. Neither of them are real people. They're both... They're just, well, they're fucking actors, aren't they? Oh, I like this guy though, Syriana Analysis. I like him. He's good. He's got an epic beard. Is Syria's new leader in a hidden alliance with Israel? Well, let's have a little think about that, shall we? Because, well, should we talk about Saudi Arabia? About the Sauds? About the House of Saud? Should we talk about that? Should we talk about the Donma? Or the Donme? We could talk about that as well. Is Iran, is their new leader in a secret thing with Israel? I'm going to say probably is. He's probably a Jew pretending to be a Muslim, probably. I reckon it's probably safe to lay money on that. I would. Morning tea and coffee, Jazz, from AI. AI morning tea and coffee and soft jazz. They should really. It should. I would definitely put my support behind a campaign to force every single creator who uses AI in any way, shape, or form for any of their music or anything to just say so. But particularly, specifically music, when music is up there, it should be AI produced, blah, 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 whatever it is. AI produced soft jazz, AI produced reggae, AI produced drum and bass. Like, just be. It's generally pretty obvious with the images when it's been AI produced. In fact, it's blatantly obvious most of the time when AI has produced an image, but only a musician, well, not only, but mainly musicians will be the ones that will be able to hear that when a fucking piece of music has been produced by AI and created by AI. And even then, right, straight away, 100% AI. This is AI music.
Coffee shop and quiet daydream. Morning drifting through the room.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. With your fucking AI fucking vocals and your fucking... No. This is why, unfortunately, I wonder if this was intentional, actually. I wonder if it was intentional to get people to hate AI. To get real people to hate AI. Hurricane Paro, how you doing? We got 10 people in here. 10 and 8 of them. 7 lurkers. Shout out to the lurkers. Funky groove, AI music. Watch me eat a burger in 2 times speed. Why would I want to do that? Why would the... Not interested, thank you, YouTube. I'm not interested in your shit fucking AI music either. Don't fuck yourself with all of that. All of that. Not interested, go and fuck yourself. No. Now this, but this is fucking this. This is music. For anybody wondering, we are just appreciating real music performed by a real person rather than AI slop, which is all you can find on YouTube now. I think this is brilliant. Attractive girls playing musical instruments with incredible skill and obvious pure talent. That girl, it was a few years ago I first came across that. She, like, that's an exceptional performance on that harp. She's extremely good. And what are you harping on about? But yeah, man, it gave me goosebumps first time I saw her playing that beautiful piece of music. Rachmaninoff on the fucking guitar. Played by a little redhead hottie. Right. I never realised that you could play music like this on the classical guitar. Well, on any guitar, but it sounds better on a classical. It doesn't have the same expression as a piano. Sorry, piano. It doesn't have the same expression. I don't know. I mean, I think she could maybe play. I can't remember if this Rachmaninoff piece. He's very punchy, you know, loud, dong, 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 stabby on the keys. But I still think it's obviously better. It's best on the piano. Dom, how you doing? Bern, how you doing? And no, of course, again, dude, it's been ages. If you're the same, no. If you're the same, no, as like from, I remember, God, it feels like a couple of years ago. Welcome back. Where have you been? Keanu Reeves. And Keanu Reeves always wears, certainly in the last God knows how many films he's made, like John Wick, whatever, black suit, black tie, white shirt, like piano keys, pure. It is no. Where have you been, no? It's literally, it's been years. Years. Look at this, is all real musicians playing real instruments, playing music written by real people. I can go on. A hauntingly beautiful 300-year-old masterpiece. Ah, that was fucking brilliant. Go on, two cellos. I'd love to see that done live. You can believe that their bows would be completely shredded by the end of it. So, we got 15 people here. We got 3 people chatting. And we got 1 man sat here waiting. What's he waiting for? You might ask. Well,
for somebody to come and join the fucking panel.
hey!
Oh, come and say hello. That was pretty hectic, that AC/DC cover there.
How you doing, Sylvie?
Yeah, not too bad.
Thank you.
No, it's all right.
Thank you for coming and saving me.
I'm having a coffee. And
Nice.
I was going to ask you, have you heard of, you've probably heard of him. He's got like 434,000 subs. Kent Nishimura?
Mishinura.
Nishimura. I don't know if I can pronounce that.
Yeah, I think I've come across.
He's just freaking unbelievable, man. Blows my mind. I put a link in the chat. Let me put this one in the back for you. Hang on. I mean, you could pick from so many. You could pick from so many. I put one in the back there. Like, he's just... I went back to his original first video on YouTube.
Yeah.
And he was like, I think 14 at the time. I don't know how old he was, but something like that. And I couldn't believe how incredible this guy was back then, you know?
Here we go.
He's just amazing.
No, not remove. At stage. There we go.
Just gonna,
Man in the mirror.
yeah, of course, you know it straight up. Yeah.
That is absolutely exceptional. A round of applause to that guy, and also for Voy.
Here's Voy. We've got Voy in the house.
Top-notch elevator music.
Absolutely brilliant. But right, all I will say is that he's not sat there playing this live. This is it's produced. There's a cajon in the background. There's a he's
It
also
would have
got
sa-
there's a second guitar. There is a second guitar playing in there. He's not playing all of that on one guitar.
No.
But
it doesn't sound like a
but
performance.
but it's still you know that he's played all of it. He's arranged. He's played all of it. He's maybe put a second guitar in there post recording this where he sat here. I mean, I don't doubt that it's probably all him.
Yeah, I think
and
it
he
is.
really and he really played all of it. But this has been.
You know, because you know how musicians are, and you do too, right? Sylvie,
His first video, right, was 6 years ago, or it was, I don't know how many years ago, but this guy commented on his 6 years ago, it's "Baby, can you drive my car? You can drive my car," right? And this guy writes, "I came here to see the Origins, hoping to see a young, unpolished amateur guitarist like me, to give me hope that maybe I could one day approach his level. Instead, he's younger, but just as good, with crappier recording equipment. Fuck my life." I love that. It's so funny.
So have you seen, so that was Man in the Mirror.
Yeah.
Have you seen, oh, he hasn't got it. Oh, I thought you, oh, you
what
might.
do you mean there was Man in the Mirror? I was
No, that song.
I was just standing behind the chair, dancing my ass off, pretending to be Michael Jackson. Of course, that was there, man.
Yeah.
Where is it? Hang on.
Then some guy wrote
Yeah, he
something
hasn't
like,
got
"This guy wants me to go out, makes me want to go buy more guitars and burn all my guitars at the same time." You know, it's like, yeah. He's very good.
Sounds like a very good business model. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I go to his channel and just cruise through and just listen to stuff. Just amazes me.
So Charles Berthold is the guy on. He's a bass guitarist though. He's not.
Hey guys, did you know I heard
There's an acoustic bass though.
Oh, yes, yeah.
this White Stripes?
No.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay. This is one where I know that his management company get funny about using his stuff. He's got people all over his bloody.
Nats, we've got copyright for that now.
But this guy is like he is sat there layering this up on the live.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you. Is he doing layer over layer, or do the layers disappear?
No, he's got a I think, yeah, I forget what
The layers
Those layers.
disappear, right? The first layer.
He can make the layers. He's got
Yeah. Several.
Yeah, he can have 3-4 different layers. Bring out the first layer. Bring in a new one. He can do all that on that.
Yeah.
His technique is. I'd never heard anybody play bass like this guy before.
Hey everyone, hope you're doing great.
It's not just the bass. He's playing the bass and somewhat of a lead guitar. Yeah. It's not.
He's turned it into. It into that. So, who's this man? Starry. Do you want to introduce yourself in the private chat? I don't recognise your name. And presumably that's you that's come in wanting to share something straight away. How interesting.
It's like, it sounds kind of cagey.
Don't get yourself into a pickle.
This ain't my first rodeo.
We don't want to see any pickles either.
Yeah. Starry, can you hear me?
Yeah, that's.
I'm not bringing you up until I know who you are. Because I don't know if you're a good soul. And you've come up sharing something straight away. Now, who does that?
I have something for y'all. Do inspect.
I have SMTH.
Something, I'm assuming. For your.
Oh, something for your to inspect.
Do or two.
Well, what's that? I mean, what's that lingo? Is that urban lingo? Is that
sounds a little, I don't know.
Maybe a bit too inner city.
SMTH something. That's millennial.
Yeah.
Only a millennial
I even got that.
Like that.
But the y'all is the inner city. It's the inner city lingo, right? Inner city lingo, millennial. Oh, okay.
Y'all, for y'all to inspect, that's southern. That's
Southern, yeah.
Well, it disappeared anyway.
It's gone.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Dr. E, how you doing? Good to see you. Chief, how you doing, man? Good to see you too. So, what should we talk about? What are we going to do?
What's our inspect? What's our inspect now?
Look at take a look at what will happen now.
Anna Vidovic. I like the sound of that. Anna Vidovic.
Huh?
There was a video there.
Yeah, in red. Anna Vidovic.
Probably a Serb or a Croat. Perhaps.
I can't. My suggested is just shit.
Let's watch a fucking movie. Let's watch a fucking movie before the world ends. Let's watch a happy movie like Idiocracy. Before the world ends, by Idiocy.
We could do that. We could absolutely do that.
I'm just kidding, but yeah. So I brought this up the other day. I think it was yesterday or the day before. All these data centers being built, and the money that's going in there is just, that's just unimaginable. People don't even know how much money goes into that, right? And it's still being built. And of course, there's people knowing about it, right? And so these people get online too, but it's not very, it's not it's not even in the fringe communities, but it is in the financial communities and fringe sectors. And it's like, you can't win this money back in the next 10 or 20 years, right? And these are all private entities investing in it, right? So it's not even about control. There's something else being built. There's something else being built. Same goes for the cell phone grid that was built, right? I'm not even talking about the 5G, just talking about the things that were built in the 90s. They should have been paid back by now, right? They should have gotten returns on their investments by now. But that's not the case. All the money that's being gained with the investments that they made back in the 90s are being used for the 5G and for the other grids. And so it doesn't make any sense, financially or biologically or geographically. It doesn't make any sense, but it's still being built.
I think it's fresh money that's funding the data centers, but like the money they made back in the 90s and the noughties helped just build them to the point to be able to do the data centers now. Yeah, I mean, but it's been a mapped progression anyway, hasn't it? They've known since the 90s what they wanted to do. Ultimately, they knew where it was going. They knew where it was headed.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, the data centers are obviously
just another extension of the technocracy, right? Just another another stepstone to make.
Yeah, and I think that
A necessary
the
one.
whole idea of them is not in any way, shape, or form to be helping us.
No.
Those data centers are there to be able to control us, right?
Yeah.
So
that's the greater goal. I mean, if you think about the numbers, right? We're just working with crumbs here, right? Even the system that controls us is being built with crumbs, right? We're just working with millions and billions and trillions.
Oh,
and these entities have octillions. Listen,
right,
if you have an octillion, right? I'm speaking English now, right? It's easier to conceptualize if you're speaking in English, because an octillion is like 8 and a trillion is 3, right? And a billion is 2 and a million is 1. So that's easy to conceptualize. If you have octillions, that's like 27 zeros after before the comma.
Right. So
and that's
when you listen.
So if you think about trillions and billions and billions, if you have octillions, that's even that's if you have a dollar, that's so much less than a cent. It's just like dust.
No, but if we're real about it, all those are. That money does not exist. It exists in the minds of those that buy into the system.
Yes,
so
that's
it's not printed. It's not. No. You can't say that somebody's got anything that's worth.
I know.
So like, they've got this mega diamond gold stuff that's worth octillions, right? Well, it's only worth octillions because somebody said it's worth like this whole idea of money having any value at all is a joke, and it's so that okay, they've got 27 fucking zeros after the
first dollar,
the first dollar, and boop, turn off all the electricity. Oh look, there's nothing.
Yeah, but
the moment you switch off electricity and cut off access to those accounts that have got octillions in it. There's nothing exists. There's nothing there.
I know you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. But then again, these entities have bought the things that one can buy with those amounts of money.
Or with the perception of those amounts of money.
They did dig as deep into the ground as they could and build bunkers there, and
that's what I was going to say. That's where it's all going.
That's what they did with that money.
Right, but it's not going there in cash.
And
it's not being delivered down. They don't have bunkers full of cash.
No, I know.
The infrastructure is worth.
Yeah.
The infrastructure, but that's not worth octillions either. That's only worth the manpower and materials that went into the building of the structure.
That's what they have been using. Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the only reason that it means anything at all is because people perceive it to be real. They say, "Oh no, he's got 27 zeros after that too. That means he's got 2 octillion fucking like the richest man in the world." But if you said to him, that richest man in the world, go down to a fucking coffee shop where nobody knows you.
Nobody knows.
And buy something with your octillions that are in your bank account. That like.
He would just I mean,
unless he's got cash in his pocket.
Nobody has octillions in their bank account,
dude.
Right? But there is families and entities that.
But unless you have access to that cash,
yes, they do,
or wealth, being gold or whatever.
They own countries.
To it.
They own countries.
If your only access to it is through a computer, They own whole fucking countries.
Assets.
They
own whole fucking tunnel systems and rail systems through these tunnel systems.
But the value of those tunnel systems and rail systems, in truth, the value is only what the materials that went into it, the time that was spent, and the physical labor that went into it. That's what it's actually worth. It's not worth octillions because somebody said it was.
No, I'm there with you. It's only worth something when it's functional.
So what I'm saying is their entire
let
wealth
me give you a return on that because it's only
imaginary.
worth something. No, it's not imaginary. It's only worth something if it's functional, right? And how is it functional? If the people that are there to do the maintenance and the operation are with you on the same project, right? That's what it takes. It takes a certain morale. It takes a certain narrative.
Right, and you can't put a financial value on that. You can't say that that's
yes,
you can. Worth.
Well, yes, you can. Yes, you can. Well, yes, you can. How many trains are running in Africa? Right? How many trains are running in Switzerland? Yeah. So you can put a worth to that and how functional a society is.
But that worth will never reach octillions. That's what I'm saying. This idea that they've got these computer systems that have got bank accounts that have 27 zeros after them, right? I don't doubt that, but the point is that
and those aren't the banks. Those aren't the banks.
That money, though, it's like somebody
that's got. I will tell you who has the octillions. It's the insurance companies.
Yeah, right. Well,
yeah,
which are ultimately,
controlled those aren't by the banks. No, those
controlled by a small handful of, like Lloyd's of London, basically. And but the point is, it's like Bitcoin, right? It's like, do you remember that episode of Big Bang Theory where they lost they found they lost the flash drive that had the wallet on it that contained the Bitcoin, right? And it was only on this flash drive. and this Bitcoin was worth, you know, God knows how much. They were fucking millionaires in Bitcoin, but only on this flash drive, and they lost the flash drive. So they lost the money, and that's what I'm saying with these ultra wealthy individuals who have silly amounts of money in you know, wherever. It doesn't actually exist in a physical sense. It's an idea that they have this whatever that's worth whatever. They don't actually, and the moment you take away their access to a computer grid, a network, or just the one computer that has all the files on it, right? The moment you remove access to that, their wealth's gone. So it's all. It's only in the mind's eye of these men that they have this wealth, and this wealth exists. It's not printed anywhere in money. You can't actually say that they own anything. There are no assets that they own that won't add up to a normal amount of money, like billions or possibly trillions, right? But not octillions. There's nothing here that's worth octillions. Where have you gone, boy? Has he just quit, or has he lost his connection? Say something. And Sigcell. Oh, no, can't be bothered, mate. I can't be bothered with it. I know, but the thing is, you've been a dick too many times, right? You wore out my patience with you. You don't understand. I don't know what you're saying. I can see you talking, but basically your mouth's flapping, but I can't hear anything. Obviously. I thought you'd just quit then. But yeah, you see what I'm saying? Can't hear you, boy.
I hear you. I hear you.
I mean, I know because so many people believe in it. It is technically, it's real, because so many people actually think it's real. But this wealth that they're supposed to have control or possess or whatever is purely, it's only wealth because we've all agreed on it.
Yeah, I see. That's what it takes. Yeah.
All right,
So
I'll tell you what.
Imagine the havoc that would come upon these people if we stop agreeing. What?
Sigso, one more, last chance, mate. But understand that I'm pretty sure it was you that porn bombed me last time.
Oh,
so
no,
you're already on thin ice. So just be cool. All right, I'll bring you up. But it's I'm not hopeful about this.
I mean, just do some good porn, maybe.
We'll see.
Just some good porn.
He's not even looking at the camera now. You're on the panel, dude.
Some T-roller porno.
No.
Like back in the day.
Okay.
No. Late 70s porno from T-roll. That's
wow. Right, it's back. You back in the camera? I brought you up then, but you weren't about. Right. You're gonna be cool, yeah?
Oh, look. Oh, wow. That's like it's not from Palestine. That's from Tel Aviv.
No, he's American.
Oh, wow, really? How cute.
So, I don't know if you've got us on screen. I don't know if you got us on screen, dude, but you're here. You're on the panel. It's your last chance. I'm
We
not gonna,
already
if,
just off of hearing them speak, they don't sound New York. Or this is Midwest.
What? Say that again.
He was
Red
offended.
Midwest.
He was offended by me dislocating him.
This already sounds dangerously close to crunk. This sound is not like this is nothing like a New York sound. Not even close.
What?
New York has never had a sound like this. New York has never had a sound like this. This is like crunk. It's like Midwest. It's like South.
What sound are you talking about? Your voice, your accent. What's? I don't get it. I don't understand. He does. He does. I mean, he's normally a little bit drunk.
This is what you listen to when you get drunk.
I'm not listening to anything.
This is gay, bro. This is gay as fuck.
What coming here for?
It's just some like scuffed ass gangbangers from like 30 years ago. Listen to.
I don't understand what this kid. Mate, you listen, dude. You're not qualified, mate. You're not qualified, and you're not old enough.
Yes.
Oh, fucking hell.
Never mind. I mean, you can.
I mean, these people fucking try, right? And you give them a little bit, and they.
And that's already too much. That's already.
And you say, "Go on, run with it," and they fucking trip over.
Yeah. It's not.
Or they run straight into a fucking wall.
Why don't you run into the wall with me? Well, I thought you were my friend.
Hello.
I thought you wanted me to run into the wall. Is that Heidi?
That is Heidi. Yeah, she
Hey,
wanted
Heidi.
To say, she said, "Say hello to Richie and to Voy."
Hello, Heidi.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Come
You're
here,
like
Heidi.
E.T.
Hang on.
You're like E.T.
She can't hear you. Come here. Go. Say hello to her.
Hello.
Hey, how are you doing?
Good.
Did you have a good day?
Yes.
What have you been doing? What have you been up to?
Staying home.
It was
Did
just
you
a
not-
home
did
day
you not-
today.
Did you not have school?
Yeah, a little bit. We did a little bit of school.
Little bit of learning.
Yeah, a little bit of learning.
I want to say, I really need some.
They think that they're on some kind of like famous TV program or something. There's Lily.
They
Yeah,
are.
she's
They
coming.
are very perceptive. You're very perceptive, Heidi. You are. This is. In fact, basically.
Yeah, you can say hello quickly. That's it.
Most
Say
people
hello.
this is one of the coolest places to be.
Yeah, that's Miss Lily, my oldest.
Hello.
Ah. Greetings. How you doing? Eldest.
The eldest.
Very good.
Did you say Miss Lily?
Yeah, Miss Lily. Yeah, that's Lily.
Yes.
Oh right. Her name is actually Miss Lily.
No. It's just little Lily.
Wait, is it
Little Miss.
Little Miss Lily. You guys should go now. Come on, off you go. They'll talk your ear off.
There needs to be an echo, Ken.
Yeah, I had took my headphones out. That's why. Yeah,
Yeah.
when I'm on the phone to Wazzy, they just it's so hard to have a conversation with her because they think they know her too. She, hi, and they just start talking to her and.
Well, Wazzy's cool.
She is cool.
So
Yeah.
she'd be like a cool aunt.
Yeah.
She would be the coolest aunt. So.
Yeah.
OTW, how you doing, man? Why don't you come and join us? There was an echo because there needed to be an echo so that Heidi and Lily could hear us talking.
It's gone now.
And so what I was saying is like, if there's a Heidi, there should be a yodel, but there wasn't a yodel, but there was an echo.
She yodels all day long. Oh my god. Yeah, they're funny. Anyway.
A millionaire is a man at home with his wife as long as his wife is happy. And I mean, his happiness needs to be there as well. Like they both.
My best days as a millionaire was without the wife.
Sometimes.
I've been a millionaire twice, and It's
Well-
better without the wife.
You've been a millionaire.
Twice. And got
In-
divorced. Yeah.
In euros.
That's yeah. I mean that's what marriage does to a man.
Yeah, but I mean, are you talking metaphorically, or were you really rich when you were married? Did you have lots of money?
Yeah.
Because I mean, I've been a fucking cajillionaire like once, but it wasn't real money. It was
That
just-
money doesn't even exist, gajillion. That's like
Well, actually, it does exist. It's 10 octillions, actually.
and you know, octillion is like 27 zeros, right? So we know that much.
So it's 10 times that, right? Like a dodecamegamillion. You're a millionaire. I'm a fucking dodecamegamillionaire. Go suck my dick.
I mean, it's pretty impressive.
Excuse me. Oh, God. I've had shit on my chest since the last Kalima. It's not real. What's not real?
Israel?
Monopoly. Australia.
Australia's not real. Yeah, we got. Guy
Well, I'm
Fawkes
sure
in
I
here.
saw Guy Fawkes in here.
He is
earlier.
here.
Isn't Guy
Yeah.
Fawkes in here? He is
The
here,
North
isn't he?
Pole. Apparently, the North Pole is not real
No, it's not.
because it's melted and it's gone. So, and nobody talks about that, and I think that's weird. And I don't know.
Well, it's there's two North Poles, aren't there? There's true North and then there's magnetic North. Magnetic North is now somewhere over near Canada.
Yeah.
And true North.
No, it's Greenland.
is
Is like in Greenland now? Okay, so, I mean that is the reality of today, Richie. The North Pole is in Greenland now. Like,
that's the magnetic North Pole, though.
yeah, well, whatever. So, but the
true
doesn't-
North is in the ocean.
North Pole doesn't even. It's not even mentioned anymore. They call it the Arctic Circle.
Yeah.
So that, as a concept, is a weird thing to begin with. You know, the Arctic. They
and
refer
they're
to it
always-
as the Arctic or the Arctic Circle, and I think that's the
And
North.
the only reason the only reason they didn't call Antarctica Antarctica was because they thought that was just too obvious. Christ, Antichrist, Arctic, Anti-Arctic.
I mean, well, I mean, you're taking some leaps now. I mean, it's not to say that I would never go there. I mean, it's not such a reach, but yeah. Do you think that's what's happening?
I think that what exists at the North Pole might very well be like a. There's something magnetic going on up there that nobody can film or anything. It's maybe they've got portals up there, man. Maybe you can step into Wonderland. Right.
Not says that he is the true North, but that's not that. That's well, no, you're not east.
I don't think black rock would be a thing if there wasn't a really significant black rock, maybe at the center of this realm. You know, like Mount Meru kind
Shit,
of
man.
situation.
A black rock, really? I mean,
Well, that's what it's supposed to be. It is supposed to be a black rock, isn't it? It's a big black mountain. And black rock.
a BBM, a BBM. Okay. Phew. Okay.
It wouldn't surprise me if Mount Meru and all of that is real, and there's 4 rivers that run off it, or 7 or whatever it is. There's 4 main that split off into 7, or I can't remember how it goes. But
how about
I don't believe that we live, you know, this is a realm, but even if it's a realm, there's a center to it. Right?
Says so.
Like a Taurus field would have a center.
Yeah. I think everything, once it's physical, everything naturally has a center. And, you know, there's the physical center and the non-physical. There's rocks here.
I just saw someone say hello to her. Yep, she's there.
Why can I not see? I'm scrolling.
Why can I not see? Why can I not see?
Not see. I cannot see.
I should probably get my glasses. That
might help.
But my eyes are really wide, so, you know, I'm opening them as wide as I possibly can.
Maybe open the windows.
There she is.
Well, hello.
Well, hello.
Hello.
Oh, fucking volume's down. Let's do that again, shall we?
A little clap.
Hello.
Rocks.
Hello.
Right there.
The lovely bit of sanity in a world gone mad. I'm not all right, but I'm all right now. I wasn't all right, but I'm all right now.
Half left,
Oh,
so.
mate, this system, this fucking agenda, it's a load of shit. Just it does bad things to us on a daily basis, man.
Oh, mate.
Well, I live to see another day. It's all good. How are you guys? What's occurring?
We've been reviewing how real musicians and real music is just infinitely better than AI slop.
100%.
Although, you know, AI does provide an opportunity for people that aren't musical to feel like they've written music. You know.
I suppose it's also a way for people to write books and make them feel like they've written a book. But
yeah, true.
Shh. Don't say anything. Oh no, but that's the trouble, isn't it? Is that where it's become so recognizable, you can
prevalent. It's become so prevalent. Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm just grateful you're live, and I'm grateful to be here. I'm in a sea of madness at the moment in my own personal life, and having to jump over hurdles and as you lot know, I'm undergoing hospital treatment at the moment. I'm undergoing ongoing surgery. So you would think it would be really straightforward with my work and the doctors and the medical side of things showing my work that I'm undergoing hospital treatment, but it's not. I'm sure, and listen, you lot can take this however you want. Remember who I told you I'd invite to dinner, right? As a precursor to what I'm about to say, right? If I didn't speak English as my first language and I needed a translator and I'd only been here for 5 minutes, I promise you it wouldn't be so difficult. It would not be so difficult. But here we are. Roxanne's having to do a PhD in how to work out how to navigate the universal credit system and the primary care system and the doctor's surgery who doesn't have a receptionist that speaks English. And my doctor's English is not their first language either. And the doctor seems to have a chip on their shoulder because I'm who I am, which is mad when you think about it. People would say, how can you prove that?
Aren't you glad at university? I mean,
but I'd have to tell you, and then people would probably get Rich's channel in trouble. Imagine that. Imagine telling the truth could really get someone's channel in trouble. So I'm shutting up. But that's where we are. We're gagged. We're literally gagged.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, remember when we were talking about censorship? In order to preserve, even like how you guys smashed it the other day when we were playing that video, and you were like, "Oh, whoa, 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 we're on a live stream. Shit, we can't do that." And it's like at all costs preserving the platform, the stream, the live. But
to be honest, Rox, I'm surprised that so little English people have not fled to my country. I don't get it. You know,
well, because they're English and they want to stay in their and they want to stay.
Yeah, I get that. But you know, the conditions are so bad at the moment.
When I went, I had to go to the Royal London Hospital to get some more alveolar bone removed and some stitches. And I don't know if anyone's seen Whitechapel recently. I've only been there recently because I've been going to the Royal London Hospital. But again, for me to tell you the truth about what's going on in Whitehall, I'd risk Rich's channel just to tell you the truth, which is crazy. But I tell you what I will do the next time I go to hospital. I'm going to film it, and I'm not going to say a fucking word. I'm just going to film it. I'm going to send it to Rich, and then Rich can show you lot, yeah? And you lot can make your own mind up, but don't say anything, because obviously we can't do that, because do you see the mad? It's just, so anyway, I yield the floor. I'm so grateful that you're here, because this is genuinely a bit of sanity in a world gone mad. Like, mad. If anything, I would have thought I wasn't even in England just trying to navigate what I was trying to navigate. I would have thought I was in another country, retrospectively, and struggling to communicate with the people that I need to.
Rox, that's part of the. I mean, that's why it was so therapeutical for the three of us, just to watch a couple of videos together, right? Just to not think about that, just to get away from it.
Yeah. Listen, I'm all for that as well. It was just today was just mad. Universal Credits gave me a deadline to produce my fit note, and the doctor said the fit note was going to be sent to me on Monday. Monday came and went yesterday, and even though I tried to contact the doctors multiple times, I almost missed the deadline for the Universal Credit.
What's a fit note? What's a fit note?
A fit note's a sick note. You don't call it a sick note anymore. You call it a fit note, which is just
really? Holy crap!
Yeah, that's just how backwards everything is. But yeah, Universal Credits, they give you a deadline, and obviously because I'm not working right now, I'm off. I need help from the government, and oh my god, I think getting blood out of a stone would be easier. But
you know what? This will be one of the things that they'll say. They'll probably say, "Wow, when we've got digital ID, you won't have any of this problem."
Oh, I've inadvertently got it. Anyone who's got a Universal Credit account's inadvertently got a digital ID, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not. Literally.
Booyakashan! To do that earlier when I brought it up, but you were speaking and I didn't want to be rude and interrupt you.
Sorry.
But Leafy, how you doing? Good to see you, mate. It's man, I mean, Leafy works for the ambulance service in Wales, so he knows what our health system's like, or
yeah,
you know, what
horrendous.
Like.
Well,
I don't know what it's like in Wales. But.
If you look at images from the 60s, 70s, crowds of people at beaches and all that, you see regularly, fairly healthy people, and all you need to do is leave the house today and go anywhere, and you'll just see obese people walking everywhere. Kids are obese.
Well, they're usually sitting down or laying down.
Maybe not walking everywhere, but no, they do walk. I'm not giving people who are overweight a hard time. What the point is that we're becoming sicker and sicker, and all these autoimmune issues, and a lot of
it's getting normalized.
Where a lot of it's come from, with the pokes, and that's not just the mRNA ones. The ones prior to all of that have damaged generations of people, and that's one way to really lock people into this system, is by them needing care that they
all sick.
Can't,
They're all sick.
They Yeah, you know, health is
They all
such
need to
a
be treated.
that's yeah, that's it. And everybody's on, you know, multiple medications, and I mean, it's just crazy, you know.
I mean, that's
The,
how they
the
started.
amount
the
of
system,
people.
right? They called the nature the nature doctors, they called them quacks, and they called themselves the actual doctors, right?
No, they're called healers. Yeah, they called the healers quacks,
Yeah.
and the doctors were the ones that were whereas
The actual
it's
quacks.
right there in the word, like one heals and one doctors, one heals and one practices
Still
medicine.
practicing.
Yeah, they're practicing it, yeah. Using you as a friggin' test subject. Yeah.
The same goes for the word. Same goes for the word government, right? I mean, it says it all, and somehow
Yeah.
the concept of the word got turned around. You know, it's like same goes for
Well,
doctor and practice.
they've because we're using a living language, so meanings change. Like like I spoke about the other day about how myth comes from mythos. Mythos is one of the higher truths.
Sure.
It's not. It
Yeah.
doesn't mean a lie. It means a truth. And fable, we think of fables as silly. You know, they're not true. They're fables. They're false. But fable was a story worthy to be told.
Right. Yeah.
So the meanings of both words have completely flipped on their ass.
Yeah.
And we're discounting real.
And I think fables as well. Oh, my mic. Sorry, my mic's just
you're
gone
right.
mash up. I'm gonna drop out
Oh.
and come back in. Sorry.
Your mic's fine. I don't know. It might be your speakers have gone mash up, but your mic's fine.
You know what's amazing? When you are used to seeing, you know, your regular doctor, which I was until I was probably around 23, 20, 24, around that age, that I started to realise that I was in trouble, in a lot of trouble health-wise, and being given the runaround. And I sought alternative treatment, and I saw a naturopath, and she put me on the right path. I still ended up with problems because I was young and partying and everything like that. But it wasn't until I was probably about 38 or 39 that I really figured out what I needed to do. It took that many years, you know, of research and trial and error to find out what worked for me, you know. As we were talking once
Before you first got hit,
about-
it took you that long.
I was 19 when I became chronically unwell, and my whole life stopped, everything, you know, my life. But we were talking the other week, Richie, about blood types and food and all this stuff, you know. And I really do. I've never really looked at what my blood type requires, but I think I may have found it by accident, you know. Yeah.
That was actually my father was kind of a scientist, you know, like a weird scientist. But when I met him after 20 years not seeing him, this is what he came back to me with, that knowledge printed on paper, right? Dude, this is your blood group. This is what you should eat. So, yeah.
It makes sense. You know?
It does. Yeah, it does.
Nobody's ever spoken to me about it. No health professional, no nutritionist, no nothing.
About
Nobody's
that?
ever spoke to me about my blood type and food according to my blood type. I don't even know what my blood type is.
What? Oh, that's weird. That's weird. I'm just the most general blood type.
I think I'm probably just an average, normal, general blood type. They didn't have any issues.
No, I don't think you are. I think you are I think you are something A, and that's not general.
I think I'm. Yeah,
I think
I'm
you're,
like
you're
A.
A
I'm
minus.
AB.
I think you're AB minus, something like that. I think you're a weird one.
A
Like-
weird one.
I appreciate that, boy. But I don't think I am. I think I've just got bog standard average blood.
You might be just an O positive or O negative, so yeah.
I think I'm AB positive or something.
See, that's weird.
That's probably
See,
what
that's
it
weird.
is. But I don't think it was hard to find blood for me. I went through 9 pints a day for 3 days. I had 27 pints of blood flushed through my
Maybe they
system.
maybe they just spent millions on you, dude. Could also be the case.
Well, fucking, I paid a lot of national insurance, so,
Totally worth it. You don't even know what blood type you are, Richie?
No.
You do, though, don't you, Sylvie?
Yeah,
Sylvie?
I do. Yeah.
Afternoon, Jax. How you doing?
I even know the blood types of my sisters, my brothers, my mother, my father. Yeah, I just know that. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know. I just know that.
I mean, if you're in Japan, everybody knows their blood type, and they date accordingly.
Yeah.
Like they don't date somebody of the wrong. Whose
I
blood
never
type
checked
match
any
theirs,
blood types
or-
of any of my girlfriends, though.
No.
It's not a hang up for me. But yeah, I should have maybe. Maybe I should have.
Well, I think it only matters if you're going to have children. I think that's why they consider it important for dating. Maybe. I don't think it's about personality types.
See, now I want to know your blood type, Sylvie.
Why? Why?
So, but there's actually not many.
Oh
people
no,
talk
she's
about
married
it.
already. Oh, you're married already.
There's the golden blood. Have you heard of the golden blood? The golden blood type, where basically it's, I forget what the properties of it are, but it's golden blood. No,
Golden
it's not gold blood, obviously, but it's like
It's golden blood
Yeah.
doesn't mix, right? Golden blood. I mean, if it's gold, it doesn't
Let me
mix.
see if I can find. Did you know? Have you ever heard of an alloy made from a gold and silver alloy?
Yeah, mercury maybe.
So, no, a gold and silver alloy. It's from one of the new computer games, and they took out this gold silver alloy called electrium or something, or because it's the two mix. There's gold and silver mixed together is a even better conductor. I just wonder how if there's any truth in that. I was just going to search for something, and I blanked my own mind.
You
I
would,
don't know what it was I was going to
the
search
golden
for.
blood. The golden blood. It
Golden
must
blood,
be
that was it.
Rare,
Golden blood, golden.
rare because
It's something to do with the
it would
RH.
have something to do. Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
The rarest blood type in the world. There we go.
It's AB negative. Rarest blood type is AB negative. I know that because that's my mom. She's got that blood type.
Most of us already know our blood type, whether it's A, B, AB, or O, and whether it's positive or negative. But did you know that there is a blood type so rare that only 43 people on Earth have ever been reported to have it?
Oh no,
This blood group is known as Rh null, and scientists are calling it the golden blood type. Things would be straightforward if we all had the same blood type, but we don't. On the surface of every one of our blood cells, we have...
Oh, that's it. Yeah, there is no RH. It has no. They only called it the rhesus monkey gene because it was discovered in the rhesus monkey labs. It's not actually got anything to do with the rhesus monkey. But
have hundreds of antigens, which are the molecules that are capable of triggering the production of specialized proteins called antibodies. It is the presence or absence of particular antigens that determines someone's blood type. For example, you may have AB blood in the ABO blood group system, be Rh positive in the Rh system, as well as being K positive in the Kel system, and so on.
Kel system? What? I've never even heard of that. What's that?
What?
The K system. The Kel. What?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's, you know, how they are.
Of the 32 blood group systems, the Rh system is the largest, containing 61 antigens. Interestingly, 99.999994% of people in the world have blood with Rh antigens on their red blood cells. But, as the name implies, the Rh null blood type is completely missing these Rh blood group antigens, which makes it the rarest blood type in the world. Rh null blood was first found in 1961 in an Australian woman. Until then, doctors had assumed that an embryo...
Fucking told you, it's Sylvie. Right, Sylvie's mum passed it on to Sylvie, and Sylvie's got golden blood.
My mum is
Fucking
RH.
told you.
Yeah.
Fucking told you. Knew it.
It's the Aussie woman. Yeah.
Missing all Rh blood cell antigens would not survive, let alone grow into a normal, thriving adult.
Welcome back, Rux.
Cheers,
but
bro.
by 2010, nearly 5 decades later, some 43 people with Rh null blood had been reported worldwide. You might think these 43 people are very lucky, but that couldn't be further from the truth. In reality, because Rh null blood is so rare, it is also extremely dangerous to live with. Blood groups are inherited, and Rh null is known to run in families. But when researchers tried to find the genetic basis of this golden blood type in one of the subjects, they found that Rh null blood was due to 2 completely different random mutations on pure chance, which is one reason why this blood type is so rare. Your immune system...
Do you think the Antichrist will have Rh null? Or Christ? Like,
No.
Jesus, do you think Jesus Christ would have had Rh null?
Yeah, well, on second instance, yes, both. I think both the Antichrist and Antichrist have nullified blood. Yes.
Take this off and put the other one up. Where have you gone, Rox? You're muted.
I'm here, but do you know what? I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's coming through on the live stream, but I'm hearing like a lot of in the background. I don't know. It's just...
Can anyone else hear that?
I can't hear anything like that.
No.
Yeah, but it's probably my phone. Fine. It's cool. I'm here.
Your loudspeaker. How old's your phone?
About 5 or 6 years old.
Yeah, it'll be your phone. Planned obsolescence, my dear.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what? Right, so there's something completely aside, just because I mentioned planned obsolescence. Yesterday, I had to buy a new adapter, right, to be able to plug my mini jack headphones into my phone, right? And I didn't realise that last time I'd bought the generic one. And this time I saw the Apple one there, and I was like, oh, I'll have that. He said, oh, no, that's the Apple one, that's expensive. I said, yeah, I know. It's better made than these shitty generic copies. And it is, you can tell instantly why. Like, it is made much better. It's not got a soft plug to it. The one that I was using before there's a loose connection in there now because there's so much movement in the plug. But this new one. But anyway, I bought it. I still know that it's going to run out. There's a planned obsolescence there. Like it's going to be defective within a certain number of months.
Yeah.
But it will last a couple of months longer than the other one.
Yeah.
So I'm buying it knowing that it's going to fail. You know,
I'm
accepting that
forward
fucking.
to the age because we're gonna start a new movement. We're gonna start making products that last again, right? I mean, this is insanity. You know, this is
The Russians have always. That's one of the things about Russian engineering, and also German as well. I think.
Yes. That's why it needed to be broken down, right? By what was it, like a province in Palestine called Judea? They declared war against Germany in 1933, and it's still going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good thing we're speaking English, though.
Well, of course, and you know, it's a good job that we're all completely batshit bonkers. We're talking about a fictional world where, you know, where real things aren't real. Like women with beards. Yeah. So anyway, moving on. What should we discuss? Matt Moon Crazy, how you doing? What should we discuss? What should we have a chat about?
Let's not talk about immigration. Let's not talk about.
I was going to say the first 8 things that came to my mind. I was like, yeah, can't talk about that. Can't talk about that. Can't talk about that. I'm triggered. I'm triggered as fuck.
Let's
so
not
I need to
talk about. Let's not talk about the nation of Africa. Let's not talk about the whole Middle East or the East. Let's not talk about Russia.
We could talk about how army ants are really invasive.
We can talk about South America. What the fuck is going on in South America?
There's a bunch of army ants.
Huh?
Right? Army ants. Haven't you seen them? They're crazy. They just completely take over wherever it is they decide they want. They completely take over, overrun it, right? They just red rum everybody there. You know, decapitate them just bite their heads off and shit. They're really brutal. Army ants.
They are the worst ants.
They are, man. Have you ever looked at them up close in a microscope as well? They look like they've got little hats on them.
Oh my god.
But I'm talking about nature. I don't know what.
No, it's all right. I'm going to yield the floor because I've got something in the background that I'm going to slack you. I think it's quite apt for now. So yeah, let me just. But I had to stop myself from laughing because I remembered I had it like a naughty little school kid. I was like, I'll be back. One sec.
But yeah. I put rope in my slack, haven't I? Discover fair.
Wat is er gaande, jongens? Waarom horen we niks? Yo.
I think that would be Rich's notification to say that I slapped him something. So it kind of
I'm
says
trying
something.
I'm trying to get into
something.
Slack. I'm trying to get into Slack, and I've been logged out.
No way. But yeah, just to kind of pick up on what you said, boy, is it's funny how there's a lot of people saying, now listen, I've got something to say, and it's not about any of that, and we're not going to talk about that, and we're not going to talk about that either. So we're not going to say that either. So yeah, it's a little bit of a tiny skit, and tiny skit, and it says something without saying something.
Let's talk about this little slide of land in South America. I think it's called, well, it's not Brazil, right? Because that's a big chunk of land, and it's not Argentina. So it must be Peru. We're talking about Peru. Everything that we're talking about is going on in Peru. It's just, yeah. I mean, we identify as Peruvians. Yeah.
No.
Hey, Paco. Hey, Pepe. Hey, ¿cómo está?
Bien. You do.
That's just the last sliver of land where we can survive, apparently. I mean, yeah. It's well, this will never go far.
I just fucking love Dutch, man. You can't. There's no other language that's got pronunciations.
Je kan het beste vloeken.
Dutch.
Ja, je kan het beste vloeken in het Nederlands, ja. Godverdomme, zeker wel.
Is all that.
Godverdomme, en met die kankerzooi, jongen. En die kankerzooi, godverkankerzooi, jongen. Echt. Dat is het ergste. Dat is het allerergste. Maar goed. Yeah, let's talk about something else.
How do you say yes, absolutely in...
Zeker wel.
Say again?
Ja, zeker wel.
Ja, zeker wel.
Ja.
Ja, zeker wel. Yeah,
Ja.
right. Yeah. Ah, there we go. Magic Treehouse. Fucking hell. Alright, something deleted all of my passwords and everything out of Slack. It's even forgotten that I have it in fucking dark mode. What are you doing to me?
That's crazy, right? Like, why does it forget that? That's like the most basic thing that you want. And yeah, sometimes it won't even do that. So no, this one is only available with a white screen. Oh.
Some of these apps nowadays, they're so rude.
Yeah.
When people used to say you can't get the stuff nowadays. You just can't
I won't
get
get
the
racist, because I'm a European, so I can't oppose to a white screen. But,
To be fair, I got all of my bits and pieces on dark mode. I just thought that was standard procedure for everyone.
I got everything on dark mode.
Oh, there's you.
When I go on Flo's panel, I don't understand why he hasn't put everything on dark mode on his. Like when you come into my stream, is it on dark mode when you come in?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Because everything's dark mode.
Yes, it is.
Dark.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Right.
StreamYard's normally bright. Yeah. It's on dark mode. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, I'm like, stop graping my eyes with your white blue light.
I remember before it was a
Rich,
thing.
Rich, just a disclaimer in case Rich pressed play. You did watch it before you put this on here, innit? Just to double check you're all right with it. Yeah, don't play it. Like if you can go backstage on your Slack and just play it, because it's not her. She doesn't say anything. It's just the way. It's the beginning of a track, and the first word of the track is you, like as in you are, like you are nice, you're not nice, you're like happy, you're sad, you are like YOU, but it's just the way it's edited. Quite cleverly.
What's it? Oh, yeah.
She doesn't actually say anything. It's just the start of a track. I just on the end of it. So I just wanted to make sure you're all right with that.
I have to get this off of my chest, and it's not about the ongoing Israeli-Palestinian conflict. Fuck the...
It's very short and sweet.
Short and sweet, but to the point.
Actually, you just reminded me of those other clips that you sent.
Oh, yeah.
That I was very grateful for getting, because... Oh my God, how much have you sent me since then, though?
Yeah,
wow.
a little piece. A little piece. Sometimes I'm on a roll sometimes, and I just get carried away with myself. And a lot of it's not okay to play on YouTube, as Rich knows. Especially the... I don't know where that inspiration came from, but I can't even say it here. So unfortunately, I can't even share that with you. You just have to trust me. It was funny.
Boy, are you clipping your nails?
No.
It
Those are the lighters that I use.
Ah, well, I was going to say that's very...
child-safe lighters.
It's good to hear you maintaining your manicure.
Yeah, right.
This was the right. Hang on, I just had to send it from my.
We're not manicuring together. We already masticated, you know.
Oh, we masticated the other day.
Not manicuring together.
Wait, we got you. Not a chance. Not this time. It never happened. It never happened. We made this one up. It's fiction. We made up this one. We made it up. Not this time. Wrong. Not this time. Not this time. You're wrong. Not this time. It never happened.
Do you know, because of the amount of shows he did, you know, you could actually do like a 1.5-minute video of him just going, no, not this time. Not this time. Yeah. You're wrong.
Yeah. And basically, you could put that at the end, the suffix to every single event over the last.
Yeah. Yeah. So incredibly apt.
I remember I remember seeing the television in the 70s and the 80s, and as a child growing, just looking at my parents like, there's always a fucking war in the Middle East. I mean, when the fuck does this end? I mean, this gets boring. You know, I remember saying that and just walking outside like, fuck, dude, just gonna play outside again. This never ends, and it's still it's still going on, and it never ended in between either. You know, it's like, yeah, come on, man, it's useless.
In a world where your face is your key, freedom becomes the lock they hold. Yo, UK's going digital, but we're not signing up, you hear? One scan, one life, no way, we fight back. Lock it down, 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 down.
I love that where she goes, lock it down.
They say it's for safety, tracking every move you make, digital IDs landing, got the governor controlling state, one app for your soul, from your birth to your grave, scan your face to the door, now you're trapped as a system slave.
Yeah, I'm sofa bubbling. Come on.
Chains on our wrist, digital cage, yeah, we're flipping the script, fight the scam, break the net, rise up quick, UK stays free, 144 for the ID trick, rebels in the streets, we won't bow to their plan, baseline rolls, hear the voice of the man,
Oh shit, I didn't mean that to happen. Is that
What?
Welcome back to Is It War? World War One.
Yeah, we can't see the video though.
War. Correct. World War II. War. Correct. The Vietnam War. War. Oh, I'm sorry, Carl. That was a congressionally authorized counteroffensive. Don't worry, we get right back on track with the Korean War. War. No, that was police action. No, they had tanks and stuff. Well, the police have tanks now, don't they, Carl? Okay, the First and Second Iraq War. War. They identify as military action. It's a bit like pronouns, except we kill people. All right, how about Libya? War. I'm sorry, that was kinetic action, not a war. Venezuela. Well, it was an act of war, I think. No, I'm sorry, that was a law enforcement operation, not a war. Iran. It's a war. We're doing war things. No, not war things. Preemptive retaliatory de-escalation action. No, that's not a thing. All right, judges. Okay, how about the war on terrorism? War. No, it was a coalition-led conditional operation. How about Afghanistan? Afghanistan was the war on terror. No, I'm sorry, that was a pre-authorized defense stabilization initiative. Okay, can somebody tell me the rules here? War on poverty, Carl. Well, poverty? That's not even a thing. I'm sorry, I hate to do this to you. It was a trick question. We don't have poverty in the United States. The Dow went up to 50,000. Couldn't even get that high. Amazing. Don't even worry about the Epstein files. War on Christmas. The coffee cup thing? No, that's not a war. It is a war for the soul of the nation and whether or not I can wish my children Merry Christmas. Okay, you know what? I quit. I don't want to do this anymore. Today's magical phrase, Carl, you just became...
Do you know how many people are at home watching the news going, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. My head hurts. What the fuck is going on? I just thought that was a good little apt depiction of how fucked people's minds are and how much
escalation.
Yeah.
Like that. That was funny though, but it's so true as well. I mean, and just right, the fact that their name, the fact that this is some of the names of those things, preemptive,
de-escalation,
retaliatory, like
all that drivel.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
So basically, what you're saying is that was Israel. Israel.
Notice how they kept that one out of it. He kept that one right out of it.
He did. No, but
did he?
He said. He said, "Don't mention the Epstein files."
Oh right, yeah.
Or never mind the Epstein files, or whatever it was.
Yeah. And then the other video I sent you was Alex Jones popping off about the Scottish.
Was that? Oh,
the other video was Alex Jones popping off about the Scots.
Go on, the Scots.
There you go, Scotland and the.
What is it about the Scots that has the Satanists so scared?
So I was scrolling through Twitter the other day and I came across this video by Alex Jones, and I've been saying this for a long time. There's something about the Scottish that they don't want to wake up. Scottish people, there's some Scottish people that are fully awake to the agenda, but not enough are really awake. And this is really interesting what Alex Jones says. Listen.
In the CIA's own documents and Ford Foundation, you look these up, by the 20s they said, we've studied the peoples of the world, and they said the Scots, because it was British intelligence running it, they said the Scots continually resist, and the spirit of the Scots jumped into the Revolutionary War in 1776. The Scots were behind the Texas Revolution, which is true. And when they talk about killing Western civilization, they said the Scottish spirit has infested the West, and white people must be destroyed because the Scottish spirit has possessed them. You can look this up. But it was the Gaelics in general. The Romans had conquered everybody, but they couldn't conquer. They built Hadrian's Wall north of London to try to keep the Welsh, and then above them, the Scottish.
I'll just see. Yeah, although it is Hadrian's Wall is north of London, absolutely. But it's like the way he says it. Hadrian's Wall, north of
just
London.
North of London.
Right, just north of London, yeah. Just above that, you just go up like just below Norwich.
Only someone that's not from this country would say that.
Yeah,
but big up,
yeah.
North of London and that.
Big
Right,
up.
north of London, yeah. Just north of the M25. Just up the A1.
Also, do you know what? It's also north of Bristol.
Yeah.
And Bournemouth as well.
So, and they say in the literature, they go, in the anthropology, the sociology, they say, the Scots just won't be assimilated. Now they're total leftists and have, because it was a creepy, not a frontal attack. Now they've cut the Scots' balls off. But they do notice over and over again, it's people with Scottish bloodlines that are the biggest problems for their agenda. That's recognized.
It's interesting as well. The real controversial, the bad part of Freemasonry is the Scottish rates.
Mm-hmm.
It up. There's this spiritual obsession, or you could use the Reddit Chronicles analogy of the Furian energy, the whatever it is, the Scots. This energy fears it. Imagine if we could re-energize the Scots. Nice, funny guys, real sweet, till they're not.
Till they're
What
not.
is it about the Scots that has the Satanists so scared?
Has Alex Jones got a point there? Is it true that if the Scottish really knew what was happening, really understood that all these politicians are just following this Agenda 2030, the Great Reset, digital ID, cashless society, if they really understood that COVID was a test, that the Scottish spirit would really break this, do they fear the Scottish? I hope that more people do start to wake up, and I really do hope the Scottish do have the spirit to try and make the change.
All right.
Interesting.
I mean, it's good. Oh, they've got this spirit. Yeah, it's wanting. It's like saying, no, fuck off. I'm free. You will not rule over me.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself. Freedom!
The amount of times I wanted to say to the system this morning, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
All right, by the pound, mate. It's hard, though, when you're in it, when you're actually in the system itself. And you're not here for it, mate.
When I was dealing with it, I did actually I did actually do that a couple of times. Didn't help me. Didn't help my situation. Just just made it even more long-winded. But yeah, literally got so sick of being put on hold or fucking or whatever. And oh, do you know what? Go fuck yourself, and just hanging up and doing silly
I was so
things.
close to doing that today. So close. Like, literally.
But I think that's the whole point. Like that is part of it. Because it wears you down. That's the whole idea.
Yep.
To keep wearing us down. So in the end, we'll just give up.
Yep.
We'll just say, oh, fuck it, man. Whatever. I'll bend over.
I think there's a lot of people that are like that by default, and they don't want to be like that, but they're so overworked and underpaid and have no time.
They've been worn down.
Most mums, I remember for me, I know that most mums that are in a situation like myself, being a single mum and working full time, right, raising my 2 kids, there was only really maybe a 2.5 hour window that I used to see them Monday to Friday. I'd be gone in the morning. My mum would take them to school. I would come home after my mum's got home with them and given them dinner, and I would see them just after their bath before their bed. And that would be it. It's almost like I had visitation from my kids in the early years, and I wasn't able to do anything other than that in my personal situation. That's what I had to do. And so when you're in a situation like that, I remember wanting to steal a couple of hours for myself in the evening. I was absolutely shattered. It's 9:30. Both of the kids are in bed. And I'd be like, no, I'm just going to have an hour and a half to myself. Maybe have a bath, whatever. But there was no time to discern any fact from fiction or do anything or get off my arse and make a change about anything, because I was holding on for dear life in my own routine. And I think a lot of people are like that.
Dynasty!
Yeah.
In the hizzy. How you doing?
Oh, hey. Hiya.
Hi, Roxanne.
Hey.
How are you? Good to see you.
Good to see you, Berlin. Oh, look at that, Rich. You've got a lovely panel going here. Love it.
You like my official MAGA hat? Cost me £2 for me.
Yeah, I was looking at it. Looking fresh.
Man, it was £2. It's a quality tip-top hat.
Nice. Yeah.
So I want to introduce you to my.
You're going to trigger a few people, Sunshine. Yeah, there's going to have
I
a
know.
couple of people. You're standing in the Sainsbury's queue. Someone's going to turn around and have something to say. Old Bill or Jean.
They do. I get some right funny looks. I can get in a good conversation with this hat on. It's great. I want to introduce you to my new house.
Ooh.
I'm trying to. There we go. This is your new digs.
Oh, I love
it. I've had it 3 weeks.
Nice. Where were you before?
Huh?
Where were you before? Were you in a?
I was living on a boat, and then I met Sarah, and I was living with Sarah, and we've broken up. So I've had to get somewhere. So I'm here.
On the wheels. I love it. Listen, you're a man after a lot of our own hearts, man. The fact that you've got wheels there in a house on wheels.
I think,
you know, I think for me personally, I can't wait for the day that I leave bricks and mortar and get out of this block system. So yeah, tip of the hat to you, darling.
Yeah, man.
So, and I grew up down there, just over that hill. So I'm just outside Basildon's over there. Chelmsford's that way, and then Southend's that way.
Nice, man.
And there's Kent in the distance. I did a couple of my first streams with voice sitting up here, chatting away when we first locked down.
Nice.
So that's that. There's something I wanted to get into last night. So I've just bought this, and it's got a few months MOT and all the rest of it, and it was taxed. And then obviously I've forgotten to re-tax it, but I've only had it 3 weeks, so it ran out at the end of April, whatever last month, end of March.
Right.
So I stopped in Sainsbury's last night to fill up with diesel, and you have to click the button to say pay at the cashier, and then the cashier authorises your pump. So I'm just standing there with
Take £100 though, don't they? They pre-authorise 199 quid or something, don't they? No matter what you're putting in.
No, she wouldn't authorise it. They said on the ANPR reader in the office, my vehicle's come up as it's untaxed, and they're not allowed to sell me diesel. I went, you're kidding. I said, I only just bought it. It was taxed when I bought it. And she went, well, it's not taxed and we can't serve you. I was like, no fucking way. So I had to go out.
That's a new one. I didn't know they could do that.
I know. No, neither did I.
They can't stop you filling a jerry can.
No, there must be something like that. So I just had to go into the main Sainsbury's car park, go online and do my thing, and then I could get served. But I didn't want to get into nitty gritty with the lady. You know, she's just doing her job and stuff.
Yeah.
I was going, it's a different corporation. You're not under license. You know, I could have done blah blah, and I just wasn't in the mood, and she wasn't the kind of lady that needed it. I don't think.
Wouldn't have been receptive.
You know, and then I was like, yeah, and it was more of the shock as it was sort of taking place. It was like, wow, they've even incorporated that. They've interlinked the AI or whatever to mesh the systems.
For the DVLA system. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane. So soon,
so that was that.
They could actually turn around and say, right, can you show us some ID? Can you show us that you're the insured person to drive that vehicle, whatever.
Big Brother's been watching you. Big Brother is watching us all.
Yeah. So I was thinking of not insuring my bike and stuff this year. It's just as much to insure the motorbike as it is this, and I'm not carrying my daughter on the bike, so technically I don't. But if I'm going to end up in the same people, I can't stop and fill up with bloody fuel anywhere. Not immediately, because I'm sure this is just started.
Well, dude.
But you can imagine in a year or two, once they've sort of nutted up this system,
they can't stop you. They can't stop you filling up jerry can. Right. So
no.
You can get those big army-sized jerry cans. You know, like probably from like a.
But it's still another hassle, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've got a couple of little ones, but you know, it takes a lot of diesel. I'm going to be backwards and forwards with a jerry can.
Yeah, that's why
What a
I
pain
say
in the
go
arse.
to a. That's why I say go to a army surplus store and get a couple of army ones.
Yeah.
You know, the big green ones.
But the reason you have to go to Sainsbury's or Tesco's is they're quite a bit cheaper than everywhere else. Like you're saving about 7p a litre of diesel. I worked out the other day. I'll get about 4.5 miles to 1 litre in that.
So what is that to the gallon? Because
Just under 4 litres in a gallon, isn't it? 3.7.
So shit, dude. So you're getting 12 miles to the gallon.
Nah, it's got to be more than that. No, I worked out to about 25 miles to the gallon.
Okay.
Right.
That's not too bad.
That's not too. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you break that down, was it 4? What did you say? 4.4? So
No,
2.2 would be half of that, would be 12.
3.75, I think, is how many litres are in a gallon. Just under 4. Just a shade under 4. Round it up to 4. Yeah.
That's it. So, I'm getting back to that young lady. She's 25 years old, and she's only done 30,000 miles. How's that? It's like brand new in the front.
Yeah, I can imagine.
That's nice.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah, I think.
And that's
Just been
those are, solar panels.
Yeah. So I bought a little kit off of Amazon with 4. So I've got another 2 at my mum's house. So I'm going to fit 2 on the roof. It's funny, helicopters always come to the head. They don't go to the side.
Right.
You ever noticed that? There's a helicopter coming, it'll go right over your head. It won't go over there.
Funny, Rox has a good relationship with helicopters.
Yeah. They all seem to go right over the house, never over the other side of it.
No, that's what I'm saying. Same with me.
Yeah, Rox, they go wherever you've gone, they are.
In actual fact, I think that's Rox's direction at the moment. He's off to see you.
Yeah. Right, while we're talking, I'm just going to go on my little radar and have a little look.
It'd be funny if he's coming over your way.
Do you know what? I'm going to just have a look now.
Squirrel says 16p a mile in his diesel van.
Yeah. I do drive a bit. I do drive like Miss Daisy. Really do. I go to 50 miles an hour. She's good at about 44. She's nice. But yeah, so I've got another 2 panels that are going to go on the roof one day. And I bought a wind turbine. I haven't sort of worked it all out yet. So it's quite a big one. I'm going to stick on the corner because it's up now. It's more windy than it is sunny.
Yeah, that's good as well. If you can get that turbine to be storing power while you're driving, you can have the turbine up, but right, you know, so just the driving will boost, you know.
Yeah, I bought 2 big lithium batteries, so I can store tons of power. So that's it. That's what I'm doing.
That's the only thing about all this new stuff is like these big lithium batteries make me very fucking nervous. Like the scooters and everything, they just.
But they're in your phone. They're in if you've got a pacemaker, they're in your pacemaker. They're in your calculator. If you've got a set of scales, there's my lithium battery kit in there. I've got 2 big lithium batteries plus all the onboard leisure batteries are already there. So I've just made a standalone system that runs that 3 kilowatt inverter, so I can run a kettle, electric heater. Got a couple of switches in here and there. Yeah, that's me. My little garage.
Converters definitely the way. Where's someone's car alarm?
Yeah.
Yeah, like converting, because there's something you can do with you can convert real low.
You're just south of Chelmsford, aren't you? Just now. Well,
yeah.
Southwest, slightly southwest of Chelmsford. Yeah, I've seen the helicopter. It just double backed on itself. It's doing a big loop.
I'm in Wickford.
It's a police helicopter though. It is a UK police helicopter. I've got the call signal for it. It's been doing the round. And earlier on today it was in London, Rich, of all places. Yeah, so it's gone from North London to where Dean is now.
What was that thing? What was that thing that looked a bit like a fan or?
That was me
like
wind turbine.
Right. Yeah. Right. That's okay. So that's
Hang on,
right, that's what you mean
I've
by
got all my
wind turbine.
cushions up there at the minute because I've got my tools out, so it's all packed up. Sorry about it next door. Oh, that's quite a beast.
Right. Yeah. Probably. Yeah. Probably not something you want to have on strapped to the top of a car when you're driving. Maybe I don't know.
No.
I was thinking of more of a propeller type turbine, but you've already got a turbine, so that's fucking brilliant.
Those propeller ones, Rich, because you've got to think, if it's windy and I want to move, I've got to take it down. And the ones that are like propellers are like razor blades when they're spinning, and it's impossible to stop them.
I'm thinking of, like yeah, that would look. So it looks they look like a jet engine, but they're turbines. And so you could, if you could strap it up on the middle of the car, on the middle of the thing, maybe you could drive with it, So you.
This is all ready to go. I've got a bit of uni strut that bolts onto that goes down about 2 meters, and then that stands upright. So that's the very top. That's the bottom of it, and so on. And then down by here, I've not stopped in the last few weeks.
Fuck me, that's loud.
Yeah. And then on my ladder, I've just got a couple of little things that I strap my pole to. So the turbine sits up there, twiddling around. And then at some point, I've got to whittle wires through to make all that work. So it's quite a... When I get a chance in between other things, it takes ages to get set up.
Yeah, man.
Then you've got to pack it all up again, because you can't just drive off. If you know what I mean. So that's what I'm doing. Is it sunny where you are today?
Say again?
Is it sunny where you are today? It's been really cold, sunny, chemtrailing.
Where we are.
Shut we up. What about Voy? You there, Voy? And Sylvie, it's night time, so.
Voy's just over there. Just past that hedge.
Yeah.
Couple of 100 miles.
Yeah, that's where I am. Yeah. Can you see me waving? Yeah. See?
I don't know what the weather's like here. My phone says that it is 20 degrees, so that means it's probably not that sunny. It's probably cloudy. It does actually. Yeah,
it was 5 degrees this morning. Yesterday morning, it was like November yesterday. It was really foggy. It says 20 degrees outside and 19 degrees in. It doesn't feel like 20. I've got a jumper on, a hat, I'm freezing. I've only just taken my coat off. There's no way it's 20 degrees. I've got goosebumps.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's been like that here too. Like also the other way around. Like it's very sunny, but you still need a thick sweater.
Yeah, in the sun you can cook, and then as soon as you step in the shade, you're frozen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's weird, man. That's weird.
Yeah. I'm sure the heat does not come from the sun. I'm adamant about that, and I was right from the very beginning.
I don't think that the sun. I don't think the sun is emitting heat, but I think that whatever. There's a reaction. There's something that's happening here in this
world, like a microwave, right?
Yeah.
My sort of simple way of explaining it, in the film Star Wars, when they go to blow up whatever little planet it is, I think it's Princess Leia's home planet, isn't it? And the Death Star has this sort of ray shooting out of it and blasts the planet, doesn't it? But to actually create the beam, it has two lights, points of light, focusing to a point, and then from that point, the one beam comes out. Do you get me?
Right.
There was like two lasers almost pointing at each other, and where they join, then it made one beam, and then one joined beam then shot off and blew the planet up. And I think that's somehow the sun works. You've got something projecting, or three or whatever, But you got one project. Well, that's the other thing because there's but one project making light, one making heat. Maybe there's one making cold. I don't know. But I think the sun works somehow like that. You got a separate thing making heat, I'm sure.
Well, all I know is that whatever they're spraying, there's two different types. There's one that reflects the sun, and there's one that seems to magnify it. And you can have, like, in the same week of this weird mist, but one day it's cooling the sun, and the next day it's magnifying it. It's insane.
Yeah.
Is that a church?
Yeah. Diocese of Chelmsford. Downham. That's where I am.
Maggie.
So I used
Maggie's church.
I know all of this like the back of my hand. I used to creep around here as a kid. Can you imagine, like before the internet existed, this was my playground. And all my little mates that used to live around here went to junior school just over there.
It's a bit more country than Newbury, but it looks more like
Only just
in Pamba. Well, I lived in Pamba Heath in Tadley before that, and that's like Tadley. That's more like Tadley.
So this is just like a little pocket tucked between Basildon, Chelmsford, Southend, Rayleigh, Benfleet, Canvey. You know, there's just this little sort of pocket, really, which is quite nice. And it all used to have cattle and loads of crops and stuff growing. There's none of that now. Haven't seen any cattle here for.
Do you reckon there's enough
20.
gravestones? Do you reckon that?
Do you know, I was at a church. I was at a church this morning.
How many people have died? Right,
Where
in
is
the
it?
last 200 years.
Yeah. There's a church just across there. I was there this morning filling up with water. Somewhere down there. Similar size, and it's probably got loads of gravestones, and it's probably got that many gravestones in the whole church. And I think, how the hell? Where on earth are all the people? And half of them are all recent.
Exactly. Where's, like, there were people living there in the 1500s. Where are the graves?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the oldest grave you can find in that graveyard? That'd be interesting.
Oh, geez, I think I've done it years ago. Oh, it's not nice when you come across one. What would be the oldest grave?
The really sad ones are the ones that were obviously children or babies.
Yeah. You just can't read any dates on these old ones. They're clearly not slate. These are all just cement that's all breaking down. They were never carved from bloody stone.
We just forget our dead, don't we? Chuck them down. That looks like an Egyptian mummy. That looked like a sort of a sarcophagus.
Yeah. I can't see anything on it at all. Oh, here we go. William Stock. See that? John and Elizabeth Stock, 1872.
There you go. I reckon you won't be able to go before 1800s. I don't reckon.
He died aged
17.
What did we say? 18.
I don't reckon there'll be anything older than the 1800s.
I was in Switzerland a few years ago. My auntie married a Swiss guy, so every now and then we sort of met up. And they got a place out in the mountains. One year we went, they had this really nice marble granite driveway or pathway going up into the mountain. I was going, oh, that's a bit flash. Bearing in mind this is in the middle of nowhere. It's all donated by the local authority. So when you have your gravestone put in, It's only allowed to be there, I think, for 3 to 5 years, something. It's only a short time. And then your gravestone's crushed, and then they use your space for somebody else. So they've not got any graveyards, anything older than a few years old. And then all this marble that's recycled from all the dead tombstones. So they're pretty much eradicating history within 3 years. There's no markings of the dead. They take you out, and then it's for the countryside to make all these nice parks.
I guess Switzerland is a tiny little country, not a little.
It's very wealthy.
They've got space issues basically for storing.
I don't know. If you travel across Switzerland, I've been across it many times by train, or it's a bit like here. Only got up half a mile in an airplane. And everyone's hilarious. It's the same.
Yeah, but you can't end up with every square inch of Switzerland being a gravestone, because that's what would happen. You know, over time, if everybody's gravestones were kept, even if their bodies burnt and they just had a stone put there to memorialise them, eventually Switzerland would be covered in nothing but gravestones. There's obviously a practical reason behind it, but that applies to everywhere, right?
I think the same about car tyres. We're going to be overrun by car tyres. Look how many we get through. And that's just, I'm still alive, and I must have got through bloody hundreds, and they can't do anything with them.
Well,
I think we're going to have more.
Could burn them. They could burn them. They could burn them, and they could have filter systems for all the exhaust to filter out all of the toxins and poisons they could use. They could use the energy that they from burning them. Go on.
Talking of synchronicities, I thought this is a lovely grave. Flowers. Let's have a look at the guy's name.
Tyree.
No way. Mary Margaret.
Tyree.
Tyree.
Hey,
could be Tyree, couldn't it?
Like Tyree, like Tyree. 1810 was the oldest in a churchyard that was built in 1058. Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense. They just don't really talk about it, do they? They at some point have to either excavate the what is it called, inhuming, or whatever it is, when they dig him up and get rid of what's there, make it fresh, because like it's the same issue as with Switzerland. If everybody got a gravestone, the whole of England would be covered in gravestones by now. There wouldn't be a square inch.
These lovely little dodgers.
I want to know what's underneath all of this. There's a crypt. There's probably a crypt under that church.
Yeah.
I think those are the. There's this Irish woman that I watched. She'd go around the churches in Ireland, fucking going down into the crypts and shit, and like there's often the entrances are off from the church. They're like, there's another sarcophagus, look.
Yeah, 1891. I do wonder if some of the old ones have actually got anyone under there, or they were just blocked in to look like a graveyard, you know? Possibly.
Yeah.
Only a thought.
Well, it all makes loads more sense if we live in a fucking simulation.
Yeah. Interesting window.
Such fucking beautiful architecture, though.
Yeah.
They look like actual lead windows.
So there was a sundial above there at one point. That last one, yeah. Shame the sun's not on it now. It's like a little Freemason sign at the bottom. If you can make that out.
Where's everyone else gone, man? Where's Rox and Sylvie and Voy? Where have you lot gone? I've not heard a peep out of you. There's that flint. Is that made of flint, that church?
There might be parts of it. I just was up in Norfolk last week. Yeah. So many of their houses and buildings. Do you get flint over there at all? I can't imagine you do. In Tenerife.
I don't think we do, no. I don't think I've seen it.
Look at that piece.
But we might do. I mean, flint is sort of volcanic, isn't it?
I'm going to turn that camera around. Hold on. I'll turn the camera around. Well, they say
it's basically obsidian.
But I'm not sure. I don't know. If you sort of looked inside a cell, a plant cell, or if it is all petrified organs and stuff, it sort of lends itself to very well being a little something that used to be in the body.
I think it's basically it's the same as obsidian. You know, black mirror. It's obsidian mirrors and that. Right, I think it's a similar thing going on.
That's meant to be you got flint, and then you got like a block. But when you look at the blocks, they're just made up of stones. It's just like an aggregate. It's like a sand and cement stone that's been made. And it's all starting to fail. See right into it. So yeah, 150 years after this prop was built, it's falling apart, and it's not really whatever they say. It isn't 500 years old, and these graves are equally old. I think they're all fucking fake. That bit might be real with a brick, and that used to be a bit of whatever. Then all this stuff's been just plopped on and get the old religious narrative going.
Squirrel sniper in the house.
Hooray.
Yeah.
Hello, people. Hello, Dean. How is everyone?
Yeah, nice little churchyard. Windy as.
Yeah, it is windy, man. It's cutting your signals. Not. It's a little bit jittery.
Yeah.
Squirrels out in the fucking sun as well, man. Hang on. Let's do that. Right.
I'm going to leave you guys to natter because I've got to take my oven apart because that's not working. I've got to change the thermocouple, so I'll be listening.
Oh,
mate. I'm going to just mute up. I'll stay on. I'll just put my mute on.
All right, dude. Nice. Okay.
Choice, man. Ciao. See you later.
How you doing, Squirrel?
You alright, Richie? Yeah, good. I'm just weeding a driveway for an old lady. That's something that I love doing, actually. Bit of weeding.
There's a good nice feeling of accomplishment when you've done it. Like it's you can look back and it's just tidy. Everything's nice and clean and tidy afterwards. And
yeah, exactly.
There's a sense of accomplishment when you've done it, right?
Yeah, she's got a few things that are growing naturally through here, but the rest of it are pretty much weeds, So
it's a lot of
people.
The only real shame is that I think that everything that they've classified as weed is actually truly has a healing property for us.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you know, we automatically will go along with what we've been told that we don't know anything about. But the moment we, as an observer, stop and actually look into things, that's when our critical minds actually start ticking over, you know. So we have to question ourselves for taking in information.
Oh, you're getting grumbled bad.
Why they are me? We have to question why they are. It's a twofold thing, isn't it?
You're getting really badly grabbled. We can't make out what you're saying. Bloody phone networks. Bloody internet.
It says I've got a full signal here.
It's where you're bending down by the house.
Maybe.
We lost Rox. She's just taking, like, she's in pain. She's having taking some painkillers. No worries, Rox. Oh, and your phone's struggling, I see. I was just reading the private chat. Yeah, man. The critical thing, that's why they've done their best to basically push critical thinking out, dumb people down, stop people from... I think there were a lot more... People thought a lot more critically 30, 40 years ago than they do now.
Yeah, well, the logic was actually pushed by Sir Francis Bacon, and that was about 400 years ago. Right? So, 400 years ago, we had it in place within the kind of... It wasn't even in the education system then, because we didn't have a education system as such back then for the masses. But it kind of started structuring around 400 years ago in how that they're going to control us.
Well, I spent 4 years in private school, and in those 4 years, from the age of 5.5 to 9.5, 10, I did everything, like, everything that I learned in the first 3 years of secondary school, I'd already done. I already knew. I'd already learned all of it. It was I only started learning new things in the 4th and the 5th year, but
to be honest,
was completely different. And
I didn't learn anything at all in comprehensive at all whatsoever. It was the complete opposite for me.
Right, they taught and encouraged critical thinking in private school. I remember. It's something that was almost built into us.
Even that was controlled, though, Richie.
Yeah.
Even that was controlled.
But it was basically.
It allows you to think.
If your parents are going to pay for your education, then they back then. I don't think they do now. I think it's changed.
Most definitely, yeah. It's the same curriculum, but just on a private, basis.
Yeah.
That looks like you're getting this extra knowledge, but you're actually not. They're not teaching anything about mortgaging, as it were, or anything like that. How you could actually cheat the system, because only the people that would be able to pay to go and get their education would be the ones that they would be cheating the system. Because you would know how the system runs at such a very young age.
And that shows the nature of people, doesn't it? The fact that there's a lot of people that go into industries and careers where they realise that, like, if you work in tax revenue and stuff, at certain levels, you're going to understand that there's a lot of tax that's just completely fucking illegal, and they shouldn't be doing it. It's bullshit.
If you're not going with the grain, in certain fields, then depending on exactly what field you're in, you will go missing. the moment you start
or you'll just lose,
ruffling feathers, as it were.
Or you'll just
it'll be a character assassinated. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So it's human nature is that we, at the end of the day,
we're kept. Yeah, we keep ourselves.
And and we'll. Screw each other over, man.
Yeah.
We screw ourselves over. We screw each other over. You can understand why they think we're pretty dumb. I think a lot of it has been programmed into us and encouraged and inflamed. But actually, I do think that there is a certain, there's a lot of people that just aren't very smart. Trying to be nice about it.
Well, it's interesting to know that when the 1800s, all the fires and everything that happened around the world towards the end of 1800s, you see the images of all the bells that were stacked up, right? From all the churches and everything.
And when they didn't have hammers, they didn't have the hammer in the middle,
right?
To ring
them. To ring them, right? Well, the only bells that survived were taken to universities and high-class educational kind of institutions. All the bells only went to institutions, and people they auctioned them off at a ridiculous amount of money as well. Okay, and they were saying that they were doing this to get the funds to rebuild the areas. Well, my thinking is that when you ring the bells, it clears the ether, right? It clears the background noise, so it only holds the 7.83 Schumann resonance, which is the natural background, which is the carrier wave, which means that if you clear the area around you, you get your intuition.
I think that the bells used to resonate. Rather than being struck and ringing, I think they used to resonate. There was probably like maybe there'd be gatherings around them and everybody would start singing or humming or whatever, but it would be a sympathetic resonance with the atmosphere, right?
Well, if the background is 7.3 hertz, okay, then maybe the bell is constantly ringing at 7.3 hertz without us even knowing.
It's 7.93, isn't it?
Schumann resonance.
But the Schumann resonance has been fluctuating.
Oh yeah, it's gone up. It's gone up at the moment.
No, but it's always been fluctuating. Apparently, it always goes up and down. It's never.
Well, that's to do with the solar eclipses, Rich. When a moon goes in front of the sun, the Earth is still. It is a void. It is quiet. It is like a sandbox. It's like a reset.
My thing about I'm really certain that they're either deliberately or it's something that's just it's happening because it's bleeding through creativity. It's bleeding into creativity, right? But there's relevant things within computer games and stuff. This new game that's just been released, right, is called Saros, and it's all based around the sun and an eclipse. And let me get there.
Okay, well, if I mentioned that the 11 scientists that have gone have gone from this world. We're all linked together, not by their individual fields. They all have worked in different kind of fields, but they were all linked to one thing, and that was the August the 12th solar eclipse.
They were linked to that.
Yep.
That August, that was 2017, right? And that was the eclipse that I filmed when I filmed
the up and coming one, Richie.
Tenerife. Oh,
the up
the
and coming one.
one. Right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
right. Yeah. Okay.
So, from what I have researched, August the 12th will be the first reporting of any blue beam holographic, but it won't be told as it's blue beam holographic. It will be the first sign of something appears above water, which wasn't there before. It could be a city. It could be a mountain range. It could be just one person.
But it will appear like it's walking on water or whatever.
It'll be just above the water, and it requires the water, Richie. And it'll only happen between the 20-mile shadow where it's happening, and everything is all linked together. It has to have everything in place for it to happen. It's the dimming of the sun. It'll happen as we come out of the actual eclipse, where it starts to get brighter. And it will be somewhere in the North Atlantic, first of all. And it may be seen.
We just lost your audio. Oh, there you are. There you are. Nope, lost it again. And I'm left all on my own in silence. You all know how much I love that. Or is it is this my connection? Am I still connected? Can you still hear me? Who's that? Is that Dean? Dean! You're really quiet.
Yeah.
Oh, we got presets here. Here we go.
So I'm just taking out my oven, so I'm going to mic up again because it's noisy.
No worries, my friend. The tinnitus sound I hear is so close to the Schumann. The Schumann's really low, isn't it? 7.93 hertz is really low. The tinnitus is really high frequency, I thought. Although I might be wrong. I need a coffee. You can all watch. One of my favorite gamers. Playing Saurus.
What is that? Is that a shield? All right, let's go. So hold R1 to shield yourself from projectiles. Nice. This is a large ether. Restores armor integrity. All right, so we needed a little bit. We weren't fully healed up. Let's go this way. Ah. Wow, slight miscalculation there.
Let nothing stop you.
Oh gosh, here we go. Oh, dude, the combat is so good. Yes. Oh, it is so good. Staying focused. That's it. It's only 3 of them, I think.
I'm just gonna make a coffee, squirrel. Just give me 5 minutes. Let me just pause that so everybody can hear. I'm just making a coffee. If everybody just sit tight.
If heaven does exist, I'm worried that I get up there and there's a load of people who I know who annoyed me in this life, and suddenly you're on this place with them forever. People who are a pain in the arse, and suddenly, hiya, Carl. Oh, you're dead, are you? Oh, Jesus, you made it, did you? Forever.
And also, take yourself off mute, Rich. Take yourself off mute, and then maybe people will be able to hear you. Fucking idiot.
That would help.
And I've even put a t-shirt on so I can put my camera on and say hello. Right, so yeah, coffee. Cheers. Where are you at?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm just around the corner. Not from you, of course.
No.
No. So yeah, I'm in Lewis.
Is it silver birch?
Well, no, this in front of me. It's a cherry. Cherries are just about coming through.
Oh, nice cherry. Yeah. Do you know what? My mum made me, made my dad,
It's not.
who got me to cut down our cherry tree.
Oh.
Cherry blossom, man. There's nothing like cherry blossom. First thing to start in the spring. That's how you know spring's coming, because the cherry blossom's blooming.
It's blooming, yeah.
Man. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah.
Right, so that works.
Fucking electric lawnmowers. God.
I know. It's because I haven't got my van, so I'm borrowing everyone else's tools, this week.
Trees will be hurt in this stream.
No, they won't.
Oh.
Squirrel doesn't hurt trees. Squirrel helps trees.
No, you do the opposite. You've got to look at a tree and see where it's got its problems.
Right. And you
It's
just,
about balancing it.
Right, and you just cut it off. It's basically, trees have got the same mentality as as old what's his name? Fucking hell. No, oh God, Charlie Bronson, mate, cut it off.
Cut it
off.
Well, what happens is that whenever you get a bit of fungus or a bit of abiotic damage, it could be biotic or abiotic, whether it's human or man, it will naturally die back to its next growth point.
Yeah.
So the idea is that you take off the dead that's there already, and then it's not using all of its carbon reserves, which are inside its roots.
Yeah, to keep
then
that
compartmentulate. Yeah, you're speeding the process up of compartmentalization.
Yeah. That's also why it's good to take off the dead leaves, because
the
plant, right? Because the plant doesn't have to waste energy, getting rid of it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you trim the bottom, the scraggly branches at the bottom of your weed, your marijuana.
Okay.
Yeah, those
that's
are
called.
Yeah,
they're called the epicormic. When any species is under stress, it needs to put on exactly how many leaves that has been taken off, or would have been taken off with what was dead. And where it puts it is the most closest point to the nutrients, which is the base of the tree.
What's that process
That's
called?
why.
How do you call that process?
Epicormic.
Epicormic. Okay.
Yeah. It's the first year of rejuvenation. So then what happens is you let that grow, because it's for the photosynthesis of the tree. If you were to cut it off that first year, the tree will struggle from that point on. But if you leave it for that season, then the rest of the buds that are on the rest of the trees for the following year will be the next point of where they're going to grow from when you then cut the epicormic off. You've already promoted those branches in the crown. So once you've taken those bottom ones off, the tree realises that it's got buds already at the top of the tree, which is where the sun is, and it automatically grows those ones at the top. If you don't take those bottom ones off, nothing will grow at the top, because it's just sapping all of its energy from the roots.
Who are we? I don't know if this is you actually saying something, or if this is another one of your one-liners. Because all you ever do is like, he's the king of one-liners. They're fucking brilliant. But now he said something real, but I'm trying to work out if it is a one-liner. I've just trimmed my fig trees right back. It's amazing the new growth they have already. That's not a pun. It's not. I think that's a real thing. He's actually talking about. He's actually trimmed out some fig trees. That's
Right, they
amazing.
needed to be trimmed back in the winter.
I haven't heard anything real come out of.
Who are we?
Just
jokes.
For ages, man. He doesn't even speak to me on WhatsApp. He just sends me brilliant memes.
Right, I'll put my phone down in the garden.
Buds lie dormant underneath the bark. Their growth suppressed by hormones from active shoots higher up the plant.
And it needs triggering. And damage triggers it.
Right. Squirrel knew what? I'm going to try. Squirrel knew what? Wallace had a wasp. I can't do it now. I can't do it. Squirrel knew that JP, the tree, had a wasp, and it was a wasp.
Yeah, it was a wasp.
You were right. What do you mean? There was a wasp that was buried in there.
Yeah, I told him exactly what it was. He was like, "Oh, this the leaves have got these little bumples on, and also acorns can have these little holes on it as well." And yeah, there's these little wasps that burrow into leaves, and acorns and stuff like that.
I remember around in autumn when I was chopping the logs and stuff, you could fucking hear the wasps chewing up the wood. You could hear like this little scratching sound, scratch, and like sometimes in the summer as well, when you were sat there on a barbecue or whatever, you could hear the wasps eating the fence, like just chewing up loads of wood, because they use it to make their nest, don't they? They chew up wood to literally make paper.
Yeah.
It's fucking amazing what they do. Their wasps, their nests are pretty impressive as well.
So I've lost my phone, but I'm still in the garden. So
yeah, you're over here. Walk over this way. Right,
Which
go
way?
to the
Which
tree. Go to the tree.
Yeah.
Right. No, the cherry tree. Right now you
Yeah.
are right now you're looking. It's over here, where in the corner of the lawn that you're looking at.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, there it is. There it
Phone's
is.
over
There
here.
it is. Fuck me.
Oh, brilliant. Fucking brilliant. I don't think I've ever been through
that was funny.
scenario with somebody before. That's
Oh,
funny.
that's
the first. How would he call that?
That was an outside escape room.
Funny, man.
You got to be stoned to appreciate that.
Like,
Where's my portal? Where's my portal, master?
We put our phones on silent. We put our phones on silent, and we can't hear them. But at least we can't, cloak them. At least they don't have cloaking devices yet.
Yeah. Well, at least you could still see me, and we had contact.
Yeah, exactly. Without that, if you just put your phone down and you hadn't been on the stream, you might have been spending.
I know.
You might have been walking around.
2 hours. Yeah.
We've lost Dean. Dean,
all right.
I hope everything's all right. Where have you gone? Hey man, Shira likes your name. She jokes that that squirrels run her brain.
Yeah, well, that's probably the Rick and Morty episode of Squirrels.
Oh God, yeah. When he says,
Where
great.
he's got the thing on his hat.
We can't. They have to find it. They have to find an alternative.
It's the second
universe to
time you've
move
done this
into.
now. We can only do this one more.
Squirrels, Marty, squirrels. But it's the
So we're going to
conversation
take over
they're
the Cuban.
having. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
take
Well,
over the
what we
Cuban
do- oh,
takeover.
chemtrails. Just chemtrail the area and create fucking conspiracy theories about. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it's probably true, man. It's probably true.
Of course.
They might not be squirrels. It might be hamsters or something. You know. But
Well, what gets me with my research is with the amount of synchronicity. So if we go back to 1902, the first ever long-range communication was Morse code, and the first letter was the letter S for Squirrel Sniper. And S in Morse code is 3 dots. And all I've done is put the dots together.
I think everybody that is really awake, consciously aware, correctly thinking, and doing research into things, I think we're all finding synchronicities in one way or another. Like we're all somehow we're all part of the story.
It's because we can see the simulation, Richie.
We're connected to the story somehow. We can, like, I mean, you know, my thing about my granddad from the 17th century, you know, 17th century pirate, and the whole Freemason thing, and you know, I feel like I'm linked actually through blood, connected to this story somehow, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And the names we choose, everything, you know, we're all part of it, right? So I think it's natural that we'll be able to see.
I bumped into a mate the other day that I hadn't seen for ages. Yeah, and we all clicked. When I first met him ages ago, you know, I knew that he was kind of a free soul. He was against the government, as it were. He was asking questions. I said to him, I've built this thing, this device with software, and I've changed this AI's ability to think. And he looked at me like I was a bit crazy. And then I said to him, I did it because I did a forensic audit on Marconi. And his face went white. His father worked for Marconi all of his life. I've never asked him before. Still there? Hello.
Yeah, I'm still
Yeah.
sorry. I put you on the speaker because I had to just go and get my tray.
Yeah, no worries. So his father worked for Marconi all of his life. All of his entire life. And he suspected his dad worked in black projects.
Right.
And he'd never said anything like that before. And he was like almost relieved that someone else had mentioned the word Marconi.
Right.
Because it's all to do with communications. Marconi is about communicating. So
My dad obviously had dealings with Marconi because he was doing microelectronics.
Yeah.
So he was supplying
Well,
Marconi.
anyone that's dealing with any telemetry of any kind would be dealing something with Marconi. With telemetry, with wave functions, anything to do with phase shifts. And this then goes into the engineering side of things. It goes from sound into visual.
Right.
Because now look at the human body, right? Light travels faster than sound. What about touch? That's sensory. So how long does it, when we touch something, does our senses, do we know that we've touched something? That's faster than sound, but not faster than speed of light.
All right.
But thought is faster than the speed of light.
You wanker! I was just
Right,
going to say.
I know.
That's what I was just lining up to say. Was like, you know what's faster than all of it? The speed of thought.
Yeah, thought. Yeah. So the light can go on a thought pattern. This is how telepathy works. It's about becoming part of the 0.200 milliseconds before your intention. It's called the veto stage. It's the moment that you can pull away from any action that you're about, or reaction that you're about to do, and disengage. Where normally you just react straight away with something that's in front of you. Yeah, it's a fight or flight. But you can get in this zone, which is like Bruce Lee, which means that he can kick faster than anyone else because he is in a different dimension when he is thinking about kicking. Does that make sense?
Right.
We have a lag, literally like a lag, like when we're playing computer games. Not everyone is on the same consistency because of our brain patterns, how we've perceived the world. But if you come away from normal time, right, which is the baseline 10 or the baseline 2, I should say. I keep calling it baseline 10 because it just fits in with the metric, right? But digitally, everything is a baseline 2. It's either a 2, a 5, or a 10. There's only 3 principles within a base 2. But in a base 12, you have the 2, the 3, the 4, the 6, and the 12. So you have more possibilities within that range of the base 12. You get more truths, I should say, if you use the base 12. You get more consistency when you're using a base 12. You don't get the drift. Yeah, you don't get the drift. And this drift is what I've been talking about in quantum style. That's what you require for quantum, is no drift. 0 drift. That's the 0 point. That's what Ken's trying to be getting at. Oh, by the way, I've completely rewritten Ken's first 10 pillars of what they should have been to be quantum and not his binary. I did that last night. I'm yet to post it. So basically, Ken, for the last 14 years, good on him. He's trying to work out what ether is. Yeah, he's trying to work out, but he's using the binary thinking of his ether. So in his model of the magnetism, he has a void in the middle, right? And this void in the middle actually creates inharmony, as it were, and it's very destructive, and it's not actually harmonic because it's using the base 2. Once you see the diagram that I'll put up, it will explain it in the geometry of how free energy is perceived and how it would work compared to what the 10 pillars are. And I mean, he's correctly put the 11th pillar as my quantum. He's basically taken what I've put out since the 22nd of January. He's reverse engineered what I have put out about magnetism, and he's attached it to his binary 10 pillars. Now, it doesn't fit. He's looking at it still as binary, even what I've given him, and he still can't fathom that it requires the observer. All of this, everything that happens, is because it requires an observer. Nothing else would happen if there is not an observer.
Right, which plays in, it basically plays into, that's what I like about what Jason talks about, is that we're experiencing, it's a perceptual experience in this realm. So that's what I'm saying. There's an objective physical material reality, but our experience of that is only ever on an individual subjective.
That's because the sun only reflects to your feet in your simulation of the simulacrum, and everyone else has their own simulation within the simulacrum.
Right,
but I know the sun goes to your feet. I know it does, but I don't witness it because that's not me to witness.
No, and like I've said so many times, like with empathy and walking a mile in somebody's shoes, right? Being able to imagining what it would be like to be somebody else. The only way you can do that, you can only imagine as yourself what it would be like to be somebody else.
You have to have good imagination, Richie. That's the key. And
but hang on, it's impossible for me to be you.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
You
absolutely.
are you. So that consciousness, the consciousness that is you, is completely. Is it because it's occupying the space of that?
But there's a shared consciousness, Richie. There is a shared consciousness, and this is the bit that we are always struggling with, is that we are those that are searching are seeing the truth, but we're seeing it from different perspectives. And like I said, we all have our own terminology.
And through different perceptive filters that have been, dependent on...
that have been placed in front of us.
Yeah, depending on whatever it is that we may or may not have agreed with along the way so far.
Yeah.
You know, like with Nia and his whole biblical slant on everything. And everything's either God or Satan, and God,
well, that's trapped in the binary. That's trapped in the duality, and that is what all religion is there for you to do, is to be trapped within the binary system, because their God, their savior, is the quantum one on the outside looking in. They're waiting for an external savior. Where we are the God, we are the observer, we are the one that can only save ourselves.
It's because of ego that people assume that when somebody says something like that, that they are being egotistical or think that they're God or whatever. It's not.
It's being a God, but without the ego, Rich. That's what it is.
And
hey guys, I gotta go. See you on the flip side.
See you later,
boys, dude. Thanks for saying bye and not just disappearing, boy. Thanks for not doing a voice.
I mean, I would say the biggest people with egos wear suits, and they cannot help it.
Right. I mean, the biggest egos are sat there thinking that they are representing entire nations and millions of people.
Yeah.
You know,
so then, if you go into the woodlands, how many egos do you see in a woodland? in a woodland community, would you say there'd be quite a big? It will be a battle of egos, but it's a different kind of ego. It's almost like a survival technique, right? But the biggest egos would still be the ones who are on vacation from the city. They stand out like a sore thumb because they'll want the comfort of whatever they don't have. They won't be able to just adjust to nature. They will bring what they can from the city, so they make their feel at home, even though that they're in the countryside. So they'll bring all their technical stuff. They'll bring,
So, I think the real like when you're going out into a hard environment where you're living by your wits and skill, and also strength. There's got to be the physical. Physical
willpower,
fitness, right? And just pure ability. So the tough, rugged men that are really good in those conditions, you won't find a speck of ego in them. Like not in that.
It'll be humble. It'll be humble.
Right. It'll be character. They have character.
And of course, then you'll get others that are jealous of this character, and that'll be the ego that plays out in the woodlands. There'll be one or two of those, I'm sure.
Yeah, but they get humbled very quickly. I think I spent a long time listening to Dwayne at Dry Creek Wrangler School talking about just his exploits over the last fucking 40 years as a wrangler.
It only takes one event to get someone to be super humble, Rich. It only takes one event when you're in the wild.
Yeah, and that
to completely change it as a person.
And you can guarantee one of the things about being out in the wild is you can guarantee it will present itself. At some point, a situation.
So this brings us back to the human resonance. This is the human resonance again, because you're in nature, and I believe that anything that happens in nature will almost be like a code resin. That it syncs your memory. You will remember something so much more when you're in the presence of nature than what you would do when you're in the city, and you will forget about anything very quickly because you don't have the baseline of where you took that memory from.
Right, and also I think there's something in this as well, right? You know Paul, Black Sheep researcher, because I've just seen you just tagged him recently.
Yeah, I tagged him in the one, yeah.
So his whole thing about doorways and archways and Janus, right?
Yeah.
We're in the city, or living in a house, in a building. You are constantly going through doorways and archways, constantly. And we've all had it where you go from one room into another room and you forget what it was you were fucking. Your mind's just been blank. What the fuck did I just walk in here for, right? And this idea that there's actually something behind that when you go through an archway or a doorway, it is like a portal.
Yeah, I got married under an archway, Rich. I got married under an archway. Not in a church, under an archway. Because that's the old pagan way of doing things. And it's, you can go to a registry office.
Heathen. I always knew you're a heathen. You're heathen.
It's not even pagan though, right? It's the fact that you are under an arch, which is under the dome, right? You have a firm base. That's the whole point of the symbolism. When you know you've got a firm baseline, it acts as a magic spell, and it solidifies whatever event you're doing at that moment in time. This is why the symbols rule the world. Symbology. More than words or letters or anything else. Because it's part of the simulation. It's part of the simulation. It's part of the geometric requirements within frequency. Every frequency has its own shape. So you're actually communicating in shapes via frequency that actually isn't vibrating.
I've just seen my phone, Rox, and also welcome back, Rox.
Hi, Roxy.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I charged my phone up a little bit, and my painkillers have started to kick in a little bit now. So
good stuff.
Well done. Listen, I'm going to put you on mute just for a second because I've got to mow this lawn, but I'll still be listening.
No worries.
Coolio.
I've turned my mic up a little bit on in StreamYard. Hopefully that's a bit louder.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have to wrap up soon
Wrapping
because
what point?
I don't want to spend my entire day off inside.
Inside.
I live in Tenerife.
You want to get outside?
I want to go outside into the sun. I want to go and walk, and I want to go and ground. Like that was the thing when I wasn't working. I got out of that routine and I was inside every day, and I stopped going. It's like the only thing that's taken me out to go and actually fucking enjoy outside and go grounding is going to work.
Yeah.
So my day off, I'm gonna go out and enjoy outside, but without having to go to work.
Yeah. Lovely, brother. Lovely.
But yeah, but before I do, I've just seen that you've been sending me loads of stuff in
Oh yeah, not all of it's to play on YouTube though. We'll have to go through that offline, and then we'll revisit that tomorrow or something. Yeah. That's some of it's very risque. Some of it is funny as I think the most recent one, little Timmy. You've done enough noticing for one day. You can play that one. You know, sometimes I get these little comedy skit ones. It's obviously it's designed to be funny.
Have
but
you
yeah,
ever read Mein Kampf? Is it the bro in his first job interview? That one?
yeah. No, it's the next. There's another one with me saying, "That's it, Timmy. You've had enough noticing for one day."
Right? Is it the Reading Rainbow?
No.
With the little kid, the little kid that read 1984.
Oh, I know what happened. It failed to send. It's the most recent one I'm sending you right now, and hopefully it won't tell me it failed again. But yeah, you can play any of those ones. They're all skits. Yeah, the most recent one that's come through is the one I'm talking about, the noticing one. But yeah, all of those.
28 and your local Palantir drone selected the barista. Fucking hell.
A lot of them are out of pocket, but they're funny. I mean, relatable as fuck, but funny. Yeah, the job interview one, the noticing one, the rainbow one, they're all cool. They're good for a laugh, you know. Hopefully give everybody a little chuckle, you know, a little Tuesday tittling chuckle.
No, wrong share this time. Me, don't worry, babe. I'll watch the kids. Moments later.
Bush was in a secret society at Yale called the Skull and Bones. His dad was too, and they all worship Satan.
President Bush worships Satan?
In my personal opinion, absolutely. See how there's no windows on the side? And see underneath where there's like a pod thing? What's that, right? Take a look at this wreckage. See how there's no plane parts on the ground there? What does that look like?
A missile.
A missile. A missile. I love the fact that people have a sense of humor still, you know?
Yeah, a couple times, I guess. Have you ever read Mein Kampf? Yeah, a couple times, I guess. A couple times? Are there Easter eggs in there you didn't get the first time? Look, I'm interested in that period of history, Tom, okay? I've skimmed it. Skimmed, yeah, thank you. And what specifically do you find interesting about that period of history? The scale. The tragedy?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and which tragedies specifically? Europe decimated. 7 million Germans, 20 million Russians, 5 million Poles. Yeah. Just checking the till here, Mark, and it seems you're short a few million.
I don't know if they're not for YouTube. I think this is.
You're reading Rainbow.
The book I read is called 1984. It's about a guy who thinks the government is lying to him. Spoiler, he's right. There are cameras
Right.
everywhere.
Who are they?
Spoiler alert.
He's right.
I just want to know who's thinking up making these videos, man. But yeah, did you still not get the notice in one? No?
No, that was the last. The last one you sent was.
Yeah.
Oh, right, you are rich. Uno momento. Is that it? Hold on. Double checking.
I'm gonna get my hair cut today as well.
No, that's not it. Is that it? Yeah. I got it. It's coming through now. Hey? Oh, wait, that ain't right. That is not right. Sorry. Right, sorry. It's the most recent one that's coming through now. Well, the last two. There's one that's just coming through and there's one that's currently loading. And
You tell the story about how you tried to find out what they call the Mossad when they deal with publicly.
I thought it was a reasonable question, but the trouble is you can't pick up the phone book. There's no Langley in Israel that you can look up, CIA or in our case the Mossad. We thought we should ask, what shall we call it in English? You can translate the Hebrew words, as I said, Mossad is institute. But when they write a letter to their friends in the CIA or the British intelligence, what do they call themselves? It took a while. It was a matter of asking the Prime Minister's spokesman. The best you could do, because officially the Mossad is under the Prime Minister's office. And I think he sort of wondered why you want to know and all that, so we explained. And he came up with the Israeli Secret Intelligence Service. And if it were to have initials, it would be ISIS. Just simple words like that. Interestingly enough, kind of a British model.
that's fucking brilliant. Punchline class.
Antisepticism is a serious illness that affects more than 50% of Americans today.
That's enough noticing for the day, Timmy.
No.
He keeps saying he wants to save Europe.
Do you or a loved one suffer from noticing?
Having empathy for the Sand People is the first sign.
Yes, one moment. We work directly with the FBI to flag them as dissidents.
Having empathy for the Sun People. The Sun People. Having empathy for the Sun People is the first sign. And that straight away makes me think of June, right? And the Bremen.
Yep. Oh, bro. What I love is that people have a sense of humor to make these videos. I rate them.
Interestingly enough, in June, the Bremen all seem to be played by people.
What did you just say? Did you say? What did you just say? Did you say June? Sorry.
Dune.
Yeah.
By Frank Herbert.
Sounded a little
by
bit
Frank Herbert.
different when you said it, bro. It sounded a little bit like...
I know.
The month June. June.
Yeah.
June. Sorry.
Listen, I'll
Them
be right back.
painkillers are strong. I'm on one. Sorry.
I'll be right back. Hang on a sec. I just got to step
Don't
away for a
leave
sec.
me! I can't stop laughing. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, yeah. June. Dune. I am blind to the chat room because I'm in StreamYard, so I have no idea what any of you are saying or what's going on in the chat room. I'm just gonna try and click in there. Yep, I've got the chat room now. Yeah, Jax, I'm losing it. You know when you just find something funny in it and you just get carried away with yourself. And plus, I'm on some incredibly strong painkillers. So, let me just take a sip of my coffee here. Yeah, incredibly strong painkillers. So there's a part of me that's, as I'm sat on the sofa, I feel like I'm floating.
Sorry, there was a lot of noise going on outside my
Oh.
room that was distracting me then.
Distracting you from laughing.
Yeah, so I think it's arguing. There was some arguing going on, so it was a little, and I can feel, I can feel the energy.
Feed it,
Let's
yeah.
just say that I can feel the energy right now, and it's
Yeah. No.
it's not nice energy.
So yeah, man, I'm happy that people still make videos like that and do the satire thing and make a proper little skit out of it and make it funny, because it is funny. It's fucking hilarious. The amount of noticing that's going on. Rich, did you leave me
Sorry.
again? Are you still there? Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm trying to listen to what's going on. Ooh, that was loud. Let's put my earphones on just for that traffic then. Yeah, sorry. I don't know what's going on. I can't work it out. Wow. The traffic's really loud, man. Look at that green though. That's
lovely,
really
though,
green and really blue.
Lovely. Yeah.
Like really, really green and really blue.
Like vivid. As I say,
You see that tree?
Real.
See the tree in the middle there? It's it's not dead. It's just an ash tree, and the ashes haven't come out yet. So the oak trees come out before the ash trees. You're in for an extremely dry summer.
Is that purple? That tree purple? We had
this one,
yeah. We had a tree that was just purple, man. It was like like bronze almost. Although it was a bit more red. There was too much red for it to be bronze.
I'll show you this one round here. You got one over the back there. It's a very
it did
copper
the
beech.
leaves almost copper beech. That must be maybe that name rings a bell.
But then you get the plum trees as well as almost purple. They come through.
Yeah, this one didn't have anything on it. It had really annoying seeds.
That'll be a sycamore. Is it like a helicopter seed?
No, they weren't. I can't remember. I don't think they were helicopter seeds. Bill Powerman, Hale. I've just seen your comment. Sorry, mate. Wasn't ignoring you. Man, that's really. I hate that. That's completely. Yeah, it's like you're in a bubble. You're in a bubble, and then someone comes and bursts the bubble. I was in a bubble of calm, and just like, and that's burst, and I'm. It's 3:00 in the afternoon. I've been live for 4 hours and 4 minutes. 4:04. What better time to wrap it up? I'm gonna go and get my hair cut, and I want to go and ground and stuff, and I need to get something to eat. So, Squirrel, thank you, dude, for jumping up.
No worries. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too, Berlin. Lovely to speak to you.
I look forward to the next interaction. Shout out to Voy, thank you Voy as well, buddy, and to Dean as well.
Yeah.
For coming up. Jax, love you, thank you. Bill Parman, once again, sorry I missed your comment. I wasn't ignoring you. How you doing? Welcome. Leafy, if you're still about. Ricardo, JP, He-Man, Shira, and that's all the people that have been talking. There's no one else been talking. So, who are we? Yes. Shout out to who?
Nice. Nice. Well, it's been lovely being here. Sorry about my technical issues from bouncing in and out and whatnot. And take painkillers and whatnot.
See what I mean about who are we in his one-liners? I finally worked at the nurse whilst the supermarket cashier for a date. She said fruit aisle next to the bananas.
That'll be where the dates are. Fucking hilarious.
Rox, I've got 71% on my phone, so we can. I'll give you a call. I'll give you a shout. After this stream.
Yeah.
And
Cool.
to everyone else. Big love. Thank you very much for being here.
Big time.
And, we'll see you all
next time
on the morrow or sometime.
Yeah.
Peace.
Don't bogart that joint, my friend. Pass it over to me. Don't bogart that joint, my friend. Pass it over to me. Roll another one, just like the other one. You've been hanging on to it, and I sure would like a hit.
Right, the shop is closed. Everybody get out. Time to go home. Come on.
It's only 2:45.
Yes, but it's my shop. Come on, go home. Bye-bye. Thank you.
That's hardly fair.
It's not fair at all. Get out. Bye-bye.
I expect better service.
We'll expect away. Get out. Bye-bye. Come on.
Shut it down!